Hell yeah. Sorry, I just made the ping in my server, so.
Yay for pings! All right, we're live.
Now more people should be able to see. Oh, hi everyone. How are you doing? Sorry. I was making sure to notify people that I am also.
He's making sure the masses knows that he's here, so that they can come in droves to make sure, you know? To double check. VBZ on the stage? I know!
I might have accidentally double pinged the server now. Whoopsie. I forgot to do the BZ pain roll. And Queen's like, well, why, wait, you forgot that. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. And then we both did at the same time. Like, whoops. So now there's just
whoopsie doodles.
Pings. Hi everyone, okay. How are you doing?
Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. Hi GK, hi BZ. Hello Zenny. Hello. So good to see everyone.
Hi, Zenny.
Happy Tuesday. I know we don't usually have event streams on Tuesday. But you know the festival is pretty much all over the place. Any day could be an event day. There's no law.
True. That and also, well, I stream a lot of the days of the week and also convention this week, so kind of hard to...
What convention are you going
to? Very small-ass convention. I could DM it to you, but I wouldn't... I don't know if I'd be able to say it.
No, I understand.
Because of how small it is.
Because of how small it is, oh wow. Oh, interesting.
It is. I like going to it because of the F-Zero AX machines mainly.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it's like the one time I'm able to play on them. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna, not do it. I'm not gonna skip a year. I like having my F-Zero AX fix. But then it's like, it's just nice to have a small convention, just be able to like. Not feel, I guess, always on a schedule per se,
That's fair.
Like, because the unfortunate thing is there's none of the guests there I recognize, but I'm like, well, at least now I'm like, oh, I can like look at this panel, but give time to like look at the dealers room and whatnot, talk to artists, so at least it's a bit more of a relaxing, convention experience.
That's
bit
good.
of a thing to break up the usual, like, whoa, I mean, a lot of people that, like, you're excited to see.
Honestly, yeah. Like, conventions take a lot of prep. Even if you're just going, even if you're not, like, doing, like, the cosplay stuff or whatever, it still takes, like, so much prep time to, like, know where you're gonna go, your schedule, like, how long you're going to be at the venue for, and stuff that you want to, like, go for, and stuff like that. How much stuff can you fit in a day? It's so tiring. Genuinely so tiring. Hey, Fish, welcome in. Good to see you, Queen.
Yes, BZ did indeed double ping the server. Well, technically.
I pinged too, so technically actually, it's a triple ping.
I only pinged once, and then everyone else pinged some other times.
Just quadruple ping. Just ping like 8 times in the server. That'll wake everybody up.
So I know that this is a festival of ages. So I'm not gonna brain rot it too much because but I have been playing it a lot. Have you at all been playing Deltarune GK?
I have not, but I'm going to.
Okay.
I am going to. I've been told that I should and I need to, so I'm going to make time to play it after the festival.
Would that be on September?
Yeah, it'd be September.
So then you would be playing it during the 10th anniversary of Undertale?
Yes. Because I've never played Undertale either. So
you've never played You know what? I've only finished the neutral route.
This though.
I know of the other routes, but I never gotten to actually get around to doing the other routes. That'll be fixed on September, but still.
I can't believe you're breaking your not playing Undertale streak. Well, I've been told Deltarune's a bit different, so Like, same experience, but different coat of paint with a couple of different, like, seasonings. So, I'm interested in the meal.
I want to know, when you play Deltarune, you need to say who is who. Because a lot of people, you know, whenever I talk to people, they're always like, oh, this is this is that, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Have people been comparing you to a character? Is there one I need to look out for?
A couple of characters, actually.
Multifaceted. Look at you.
Do you mind me saying characters? Your chat might recognize, but you probably... Okay. So, the one I get the most is Birdly.
Oh.
This guy right here, the little emote that I made.
It's a Falco.
And I'm glad you immediately got the Falco reference. The first time I said, no, he's dressed up as Falco. People were like, no, BZ's dressed up as, like, Vegeta, like a Saiyan. I'm like, no, he's a blue bird. That's Falco.
That's genuinely Falco. That's Falco or Rivali. Either or.
And not only that, but, like, they mentioned playing Smash. But there's many different, like, references that, like, it's specifically they play Melee. So I'm like, okay, yeah, duh.
That's fantastic.
Deltarune's a Melee world. I understand. But so yeah, often I get Birdly. I feel like I'm not Birdly, but I could do a Birdly voice, like Birdly impression very well, because I know I know Birdly's in my life, and I'm cool with Birdly's in my life. But you know, there's that. There's I get the Noelle comparison because you know. Noelle holiday. She's a reindeer. The whole thing is Christmas themed.
Right. Right.
So a lot of people don't say that she has a southern accent, but like the kind of like little like little voice thing that like she and her father have a bit of a southern twang to it. So I just always assume she's southern.
Interesting.
But you're not Christmas? I am Christmas, actually. I am
is
probably
Christmas child.
I am probably very Christmas, extremely Christmas. Christmas in my DNA.
Christmas. His DNA is literally like red, white, green.
Tenna.
Simply holiday.
I get compared to Tenna. Who else? I mean, I've done other voices too, but I think those are like the main three: is Noelle, Birdly, and Tenna. Although I guess sometimes I get put into the slot of Chris, because Queen does the role of Susie, and Sonic does the role of Ralsei. So it's just like the trio there.
Gotcha. Okay, so I have to look out for all of this, pretty much.
Yes.
Gotcha. Understandable. Ralsei is a very cute character. But that's because goats are fun. Or, I don't know,
funny.
bunny goat, boats. Boats are fun.
It's funny, when we were initially doing Deltarune, and I just wanted to have Sonicu on stream, because I was like, oh, you know, like, both Queen and Sonicu love Deltarune Undertales, like, you should have both of them on, right? And I was like, I'd rather have Sonicu do Ralsei, since other people disagree, but I'm like, I feel like I'm not much of a person to do a soft voice. And so, Sonicu ended up doing Ralsei, and shockingly, it just fits so well. It fits so perfectly.
Is it the voice that you always do for them?
No, Sonicu just does a, like, default voice. Just default voice fits for Ralsei.
Oh, okay.
Oh, one other character I get compared to. I get compared to Lancer, too.
It sounds like you get compared to the whole cast.
It helps to be very cartoony, you know?
That's true.
It helps to
you
be
are
very cartoony,
animated.
so people compare me. People compare me a lot to fictional characters.
That's fair. That's genuinely fair. I mean, you are, like, overtly animated, at least from what I remember, so, like, that makes a lot of sense. I get compared to characters from Deltarune. Oh, yeah, which ones? Yes. Just holds up card that says yes, all of them.
A lot of them.
A lot of them.
I'm sorry I derailed things to Deltarune. It's just I've done a lot of streams of it because of the chapter 3 and 4.
Oh, that's alright. A lot of people have been playing that. A lot of people have been playing that game recently, amongst other games right now that are kind of like super hot right now. So, I get it. No worries. BZ, how do you feel about horses?
How do you feel about horses?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, everyone and their mom keeps talking about the horse game. Everyone's saying, BZ gotta hop on. BZ gotta hop on. Maybe I'll hop on it, but I don't see the rush, you know.
So, okay, real quick before we jump right back into the anthropomorphic Mobian artillery corps.
Yes.
Freaking okay. So Uma, which is just the show, I saw that like years back. Right? It was just a random, only one season show. That was on Crunchyroll, and I have this habit of doing anime roulette, so I'll literally just spin the wheel when I'm like working on stuff and just need something to watch in the background. I'll spin the wheel and whatever letter it lands on, I'll look in the anime section, whatever letter, and then if any of them catches my eye, then I watch it, and I just have it in the background. Sometimes I'd be finding some really good stuff, sometimes I'd be finding stuff I never would have imagined would exist. But it is what it is. So one of them was, I landed on you, and, when I went and scrolled down, Uma was one of them. And I was just like, what is this? And it's like, pony girls racing and other stuff like that. I'm like, it's probably like stuff to have in the background, sure. So I put it on, I'm working on stuff, and after a while, I'm like starting to pay attention because it went from, oh, there's just a lot of like funny horse girls like joking around and stuff like that. I'm like, it's probably slice of life. I'm not paying too much attention. And then one of the races start. And suddenly I'm hearing the most intense music possible. I then turn over and go, what the hell am I watching? And they're going. And all of a sudden, the animation quality went from wholesome slice of life to Dragon Ball Z suddenly. And I'm like, what's happening? What's going on? Everyone's got powers, I think. What the hell is going on? And it grabbed me, and I ended up watching the whole thing. I didn't know there was a season 2 and 3. I should probably watch that. But yeah, this game came out of nowhere, and I was just like, oh shit, I remember that. I didn't know anybody knew about that or that was a thing. And, yeah, I fell in.
Yeah, I had, I saw, like, an episode recently, and I kind of did the same thing. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. Where's the fighting? Where's the power scaling? Snooze, you know? And then I see the actual race, I'm like, alright, I'm like, man, why the hell are you animated this so well?
Yep.
What the hell? Like it is animated really well. Like it is incredibly intense looking. So I'm like,
it comes out of nowhere.
Got me there.
There's not even a wind up to it. It just happens.
But it's like, it's so funny, dude. I see everyone playing the horse racing game, and I think even today, Unknown was saying, BZ, hop on the horse racing game. Hop on horse. Like, I want you to know. That I want everyone to know, actually. Oftentimes, when I am doing streams, right? Like, oftentimes, like, usually, this especially happened when we were playing Deltarune. I'll, like, be doing something, right? And suddenly I hear Queen be like, What are you doing? You know, like asking the horses about fumbling the race. Yep. Like, she's just screaming in the background about the horse game. And I see you streaming the game. I see several of my mutuals talking about the game and streaming the game. Unknown constantly asks me to hop onto it, and I'm just like, I would like to give it a try because everyone's just going crazy for it. I'm like, oh, I want to take their word for it. But man, I don't know why everyone's going insane for the horse gotcha game, you know?
I think so people have been making this joke and I kind of see it, but you remember how chow races were kind of like semi-intense and really like easy to get invested into because you raise the chow and you put them in races or to fight each other, and how you know for a fact there's random numbers that are causing whether or not your chow's gonna be good or not to make it through based on how much you fed it and the drives and the animals and whatever. So, and how hard you hit the A button pretty much. But you still can't stop yourself from like cheering on your chow and getting upset when your chow gets lost in the fucking palm trees for the 5th time because it can't find the goddamn fruit, you know? And then when it wins against all odds, you're like, holy shit, that's my child. Hell yeah. This is literally that exact same thing. Like, almost to a T. You get a pony girl, you literally train the shit out of her extensively, and based on how you train her is what build she is. Based on the deck that you put for her is based on how her stats are going to be. All her races will be very different from the next time you train her, and so on and so forth. There are rivals, there are competitions, tournaments, in which that if you lose and you don't get first place, your child gets sent to the glue factory. It is that intense. You just lose your horse. She's done. Her career is over. Broken leg, goodbye, start with another horse. Like, it's insane, because you'll put so much into, like, wanting to race and be really good, and then suddenly you'll get skill checked so hard during a tournament because one of the horse girls decided that she wanted to embody an F1 racing car and run your horse over. And now you've run out of alarm clocks and your horse is going off to the glue factory. And you gotta start over again. And you're just like, why? You get so invested.
I like that this international release for the horse game taught Japan the whole glue factory thing. Because in Japan, they just like, eat horses, whereas like we just glue factory them. Yeah. So
we glue them like sashimi, which is honestly, both are bad, to be honest. You get sent to a buffet or you get sent to a glue factory. Which one? Take your pick. You want to be on the conveyor belt or you want to be in the store aisle? But yeah, no, I guess that's kind of why, it's that thing that everybody's been wanting for a while, and now it's in a completely different form, but it's the same thing, really.
It's so funny. You were talking about the glue factory or a buffet, and I'm just here thinking like, man, the people that I get in my rivals ranked matches, they see the glue factory as the buffet.
That's not nice, BZ.
GK.
I'm not.
When's the last time you played Rivals?
Just a little bit ago.
When's the last time you played Rivals?
Which is why I'm not correcting you. I'm just saying it's not nice. That's it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's not nice to say.
I'm just saying when I get teammates that are 0 to 9 Venom and say that they like don't accept advice because they'll say things like the water boy doesn't give advice to MJ despite being 0 to 9 Venom.
That's unfortunate.
Or Spider-Man shilling out their AI slop YouTube channel and the Iron Man sitting back at spawn typing back to them in the conversation, and then me, Zeus, and Kane get blamed for the loss.
That sucks.
Rivals ranked it's not real. The people who play ranked are not real.
It's a rough terrain. You're like in a warped dimension It doesn't really exist, but you still have to get through it anyway to get some semblance of number go up, so you at least feel like the trip was worth it in a way.
It's so hard. Like, I'm just glad, frankly, that a lot of the skins for gold are not necessarily like the pinnacle, right? Like, there are some better looking ones, like, but because, man, if they like held off the best looking skins for just ranked, oh, I'd be so salty. Because, man, people are I
understand.
All right, let's actually lock in. We need to start talking about Shadow. I'm sorry.
Nah.
I keep sidetracking so much.
No. If anything, I think it was good. I think it was good to shake off the rust. It's been a while since we've had a discussion.
Yeah, it's true.
But yes, welcome everybody. Sorry for the derailment and conversation, but if anything, it was nice. But welcome in Festival of Ages 25 for yet another evening. It's so nice to see everybody. We are here with one of my good friends, BZ, who is our guest panelist today.
Oh, and, I was supposed to say, I thought you were going to say more, sorry.
No, you can say hi and all that stuff. Introduce yourself,
hi,
BZ,
everyone.
For those who don't know you.
I'd be shocked if people in here don't know me, considering
We've gotten
that...
some new people recently.
Okay. Well, hi, everyone. I guess we should be, default Zabella right now, because, hi, my name is Beelzebella, BZ. I normally look like this. You know, crystals in the hair, fluff and stuffed in. Sometimes I look like this. Sometimes I look like this. Wait. Like, I guess I didn't have that thing on. I'm using an older model right now. That's why, so I can be able to be on screen. So I forget some things are not available.
No,
I usually have this guy on my head.
Hi,
I usually have
BZ.
this guy on my head, the little BZ doll from my Texas speech. I'm able to change up my hair like this. I'm the immortal villain VTuber. Most people just call me BZ. BZ, hi, chat, Bayonetta. That's not what I'm called. I don't think anyone's ever called me Bayonetta.
That would be a first.
I'd be shocked.
That'd be a
I'd be shocked, frankly.
Hi, Spark, hi, Biggie.
You would think more people would call me Mephiles, right?
Mephiles I could see.
Right, yeah?
Yeah, Mephiles I could see. Hello, Glitch, looking beautiful today. Thank you, Rangers. Very kind of you. Venom Squirrel Girl is a treat for the eyes. I was just about to ask, BZ, if you saw the symbiote suits for the other characters. Squirrel Girls, in particular.
So, okay. I'm very let me be clear. Let me be clear. This is safe area, right?
Yeah.
I'm protected here.
You are protected here.
I'm free to say what I'm saying.
Yep, you're free on the stage.
Because normally I'd get ripped apart.
No, you're good. You're in a safe zone.
Because I love the season of the symbiotes, as you may or may not know. Venom is like my favorite comic book character. Love Venom so much. That dude is my GOAT. Although, while I love Venom a lot, my most played character as of late for Rivals has been Rocket, because he's just so versatile. I also love Rocket Raccoon, and just being able to do support and whatnot, it's great. So being able to have a symbiote Rocket skin is incredible. And I also like playing as Squirrel Girl. She's very fun, very enjoyable.
She's very fun to play.
And then page 1 of the symbiote, you know, the Clintar pass, which has a lot of great skins. The whole like Squirrel Girl, Groot, Rocket, Jeff, Spider-Man. So glad Spider-Man's getting symbiote suit back. But symbiote Squirrel Girl, badass. I love the look of her face. I like the look of her tail. But I must admit, every time I look at that skin, this is how I react. I'm always like,
You're like, not for me.
No, yes for me. I'm shaking your tongue is like freaky emote. Getting freaky.
See, that makes a lot more sense now.
Yes. Me doing is me like shaking my tongue. Like I'm getting freaky. You know, like
no, fair.
Thick monster girl. Yes.
We stand.
Yes.
Freaks.
I probably said a lot more down bad things about Squirrel Girl, especially the symbiote suit. But I feel like I have to hold myself back because I'm worried that somehow Queen's gonna jump into the VC and just be like, Beelzebella! Because anytime it's either me or Zeus or Sonicu or anyone else says something about this symbiote, Squirrel Girl, you know, get a little bit goony. Queen's not having it.
That's fair.
Queen and Kane especially, every time I ever mention anything about Squirrel Girl or Emma Frost, I would love an Emma Frost symbiote skin, by the way, please. I'm never safe. It's a 1984 world out there, you know. Can't let a man just say their gooner thoughts.
What a tragedy.
We're so distracted from the main point.
That tends to happen, I feel. At least from what I remember, I don't think our conversations ever stayed on track. I think they just jumped everywhere.
Nope.
Most of the time. So that's par for the course, at least.
Easy's scared of a little mouse. I'm scared of being yelled at. Okay.
Loud noises, they frighten me.
Real quick, I'm gonna get distracted anyway, so I may as well say, speaking of comic book stuff, I'm gonna say real quick, hi everyone. The villain VTuber is gonna say how good the Superman movie is, because I really like the Superman movie. Please watch it. That's all I have to say. It's
I've
so
heard
good
things. I've heard really good things. I probably will watch it myself, but it genuinely, from what I've heard, it's very, very good.
I really like it. I like, because I know I'm the villain VTuber, but I'm a villain VTuber who, it's like Dr. Doom. Like, they want to conquer the world for good reasons, right? And, you know, to help out other people. So I feel like, you know, from a villain to a hero, you could recognize someone who wants to just do good, who has the passion to do good, right? And, like, Superman, that's his whole thing. He's just so, like, that dude is, like, that is his life work, is to, like, always help people. And always, like, he loves humans so much. But I'm just, like, that, it's so infectious. It's so good.
I'm glad that people enjoy it.
So good.
That being said, see Superman or else you're stinky. Rude. But yes, so today, as you see for the title, we're going to be talking about Shadow the Hedgehog. Big shocker, I'm sure. Because I haven't shut up about him for a year, and BZ never shuts up about him. So now you have two of the worst planes of this right now. But both of us were heavily affected by Shadow X Gens when it came out, including leading up to the game itself. Because for one, it wasn't super clear exactly what the game was going to be until they, you know, let us know, oh yeah, it's going to be Generations, but Shadow attached to it. And it wasn't clear if it was going to be a full game or a part of a thing, just Shadow, pretty much.
So, I remember, because I linked you my reaction to the first reveal of it, and it brought me back memories of just, like, whenever it was rumored, I just heard Sonic X Shadow Generations, and I'm just like, okay, what is that? It sounds cool. What is that? Sounds
really cool.
I don't know what that. I don't know what that entails. Like, I'm liking that there's Shadow, but what does that mean? You know, that was before the year Shadow was unleashed and all that, unveiled, and then, well, then the actual trailer dropped.
Yep.
And of course, I was really hyped to just have more Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Shadow's my guy.
Of course.
Shadow's my goat. I love Shadow. He's like one of, if not my favorite fictional character. Like he's my man.
Right.
But then, I was sick at the time too when I saw this, and I was still like shouting out excitedly for Shadow, and I was kind of pushing my body to its limits. Then I really pushed my body to my limits when I saw Black Doom, because for the longest time, I've said multiple times that I wanted two characters to show back up in a Sonic game. That be Mephiles and Black Doom. Doom and Mephiles. Those are like my two favorite Sonic villains. They'll still always be my two favorite Sonic villains. A lot of people like Eggman. A lot of people like Metal Sonic and whatnot. I find the best Sonic villains are something just so sinister, almost demonic, because it feels so jarring to see in the world. You know what I mean? And thus it feels more intimidating, and it's more exciting to fight something like Black Doom or Mephiles. So when I saw Black Doom show up, oh my god, I peaked the mic, I peaked everything. I was like, Black Doom. Obviously, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't be able to recreate it, but yeah, it was.
It was fair.
Intense. And you were even there during the Mephiles reveal. Both.
Yes, I was.
When I was just so hyped up and excited, and I kept hearing things about Mephiles, or I kept wishing that Mephiles would show up. And then when Shadow was in the familiar ruins, I didn't even need to see Mephiles. I knew where that ruins were. I know Sonic 06 like the back of my hand, and so the fact that I saw those ruins, I know the exact location that he was at, right when, like, you know, Chet takes off the inhibitor rings, right? Like that sort of like boss battle area. I was like, I know what it is. And yes, I screeched like crazy for Mephiles coming back, because like that's my guy. I love Shadow and Mephiles pretty damn equally. Like I could yap about Shadow, but I can also just as equally yap about Mephiles. Because they're both ooh. They're so damn cool.
They're underrated characters, and now they're in the limelight again.
I could very easily just... I almost had to hold myself back because I know this is a Shadow stream, but I could very easily just be like, let's talk about Mephiles here real quick.
You can talk about Mephiles too. It ain't just relegated to Shadow.
I'll definitely say this. It felt very nice to finally have Mephiles in a new game, because it's like... It's crazy. Because every time I ever mention Mephiles, you know, a lot of people get surprised when I tell them that I just wholeheartedly love Sonic 06, like the base game, like completely unironically. And I'm like, well, let me tell you, a big reason for that is that they just created the best villain for the entire franchise for that game. And like both designs for both designs for Mephiles are so damn cool. You basically you built off of the foundation of like the coolest Sonic character ever, and then you make a creepy variant of him that like shambles like a zombie, like a puppeted zombie with no mouth, like looking like a demented clone, and suddenly you make them look like just a full-on demon with like crystals in their hair, and sorry, did you make a perfect design? I think you did.
Design, wow.
So being able to see Mephiles in a new game, it's like, that feels so good. Especially when during Frontiers, the director for Frontiers even mentioned how they really like Infinite and Mephiles, and they want to do more with both of them, but they especially put more emphasis on doing more with Mephiles, saying that the echoes of 06, you know, should be felt in other games. And so I guess, Shadow Generations kind of has that,
Definitely. In a really interesting way, too, because it's more so the echoes trying to be heard. In a franchise that's been trying to silence it forever, the echoes now re-emerging in a way that's saying, like, you can't lock us away forever. Like, we're part of the story in some way, shape, or form. It'll always lead back to us in some way. I think it's kind of a way of them, like, just re-embracing the, like, 06. They've kind of been doing that and not hiding as much. I think the weirdest thing I thought that they did kind of just didn't touch on was the Shadow the Hedgehog game for Shadow Generations. I just feel like Doom was, like, the only thing.
There. Where there was, like, there was a lot of music from there. A lot of music from there. But there wasn't, a dedicated stage. Which is strange.
Which was really weird. Could have had anything.
The movie stage had Westopolis music.
Mm-hmm.
But still, just, like, a lot of music in, like, Black Doom.
Which was really weird.
I guess the identity of Shadow the Hedgehog, the game is baked in. So maybe that's, like, why they felt like they didn't need it. But, yeah, they should have just had a Westopolis stage or...
Yeah, because they gave us a Frontier stage instead.
Yeah. That seemed like a strange pick. But
a little bit.
It was a cool stage nonetheless.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's funny that you mentioned the Mephiles trying to crawl his way back out because, I think doing the boss fight when he was, like, saying, "Oh, I want to exist," that brought me down a bit of a rabbit hole where I was, like, saying, y'all, Mephiles is a tragic character. And then I had a whole ass argument in my chat where people were like, no, BZ, Mephiles does all these evil ass things. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'm not saying you can relate to him or to sympathize with his actions. I'm saying that he's a tragic character. Like, what he does is wrong, but and there's no excuse for it. But he's still, like, a broken ass damaged dude,
Yeah.
So
who's not even allowed to exist. I mean, his existence was literally brought upon by somebody else messing with something they shouldn't have messed with.
Exactly.
He didn't come into the world on purpose. It was out of an accident of humankind not, like, messing with things they're not supposed to.
Yeah, born of an accident because humankind wanted to use, Solaris as a tool. Then immediately try to be sealed away for 10 years.
Yep.
Like, as soon as, like, on just minutes before after born. And then, you would kind of think someone who just is isolated for 10... Isolation destroys people. Imagine being isolated... Imagine being isolated for 10 years as soon as you're born.
For no other reason except that you exist. For no other reason except that you're here. You exist. You're in this room, and you're being sealed away. You haven't even done anything yet. You just kind of are here. It's weird.
And obviously, him getting, like, obviously he would end up just being defeated, for his evil actions, but
right.
He still is trying to. He's obviously gonna sound a lot more desperate to just want to exist because, he kind of never got the chance to do that.
Mm-hmm.
He got sealed away, and then he got broken out. He was able to time travel and all that, and then well, now he's just outside of time. Like, what do you want him to say? What do you want him to feel?
True. Like, what could you really get out of that? To be fair, the way that they designed him, I think they intended for him to be a mainstay. Like, think about it. The way Mephiles is designed, he doesn't look like any other character we've encountered in the Sonic franchise. He is so unique. His silhouette, as soon as you see it, you know who it is. Immediately. Because it is just that iconic. That design stands out like so much.
Like, who else has, like, crystals in their quills, They're, like, so...
Who else looks like this? Nobody else looks like this. Like, at all.
Granted, I would also say the same thing for Black Doom, which is why I wanted them to both be around, which, in fairness for Black Doom, I don't see him showing up for a long time. Given that his return was just that good, you want to have a bit of, like, a leeway, like a bit of, like, a reprieve. Whereas Mephiles, you know, you could definitely have him in, like, another main role. You know, another, like, big return. I mean, you know, it would make for a good Sonic Adventure 3 villain.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they intended, I think. I mean, we can go back and forth on whether or not 06 really counted, like, as a insertion into the adventure formula. And we could say all day long whether or not it is Sonic Adventure 3, or it's not, or it was reminiscent on the blueprint. But, like, they made him for him to stay. There's no way they would have spent so much on that design and the stuff going on with him for him not to be something that was recurring or something to, like, of remembrance. Like, people immediately recognize Mephiles. They know who Mephiles is. They may not like the game, but they don't have too much issue with Mephiles, especially not design-wise, because it's really unique. Like, tons of people, I know you'll probably be like, what the hell? But tons of people get on, like, Infinite's design because it's really, even though simplistic usually is really good, there's not a lot going for it and there's not a lot done with it. But Mephiles not only looks iconic and very unique, their entire presence within the game is, like, genuinely, it couldn't do anything without his presence. Like, without him being there, the story would not exist. The vibe would not be there. He is the story.
Like, I like Infinite, don't get me wrong, but I like that Mephiles' design is so organic that it's just like, that is whom he is. And, like, the entire off-putting atmosphere of 06 is just purely because of him. It's kind of like why people like Skull Kid from Majora's Mask is because all of that whole deal is because of the Majora's Mask. You know? Same thing with Mephiles in 06. Going over, okay, we can always get back to talk about the villains, but I did want to say real quickly, man, oh man, let me tell you, that whole build-up for Shadow Generations, it certainly felt like a very emotional roller coaster. Like, there was a lot of hype, but it was very clear that the game was going to, like, pluck heartstrings, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
especially
for
with the Shadow, especially with Dark Beginning.
Yes.
And, like, the manga.
Dark Beginnings was so good.
Stuff. Yeah. I remember, like, there's just so much about it that was just, like, so cool, you know? Like, the Emerald fight, which, that did make people think there's gonna be an Emerald boss fight, but oh well, at least you get the really good animation part. But, and then you get things like, you know, more stuff with Gerald, or stuff with, you know, Omega and Rouge. But the real big, you know, slam was seeing Abraham Tower come back from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah.
And then just the whole Without You song, I was like, you know, Shadow trying to hold back tears.
Oof, yeah, like, almost having a panic attack on the way up. Rough.
Yeah, you're like, uh-oh, this game's gonna hit crazy.
I was like, this is gonna hurt.
I remember Frontiers kind of hitting crazy, but then, you know, Shadow Generations. Woo,
yeah,
makes sense. If you're gonna do a game about Shadow, you know, you want to, like, it's gonna obviously be a bit of an emotional journey, given that he goes through a lot. Well, hi, JD. I'm doing pretty good.
Shadow in itself is also a tragic character. He is. His entire, like, being stems from tragedy. Even more so that we get clarification of this through Gerald's diary. But it is insane what went through in order for Shadow to even be here, and what Shadow had to go through to also just exist. And for the fact that he was going to get taken out for existing also. If anything, him and Mephiles share a lot of parallels, but Yeah, no, Shadow's, like, entire life is loss. Just loss after loss after loss. And no time to really, like, process the loss either. It's just here, it goes, and you have to deal with it.
I always, it's kind of interesting. This is gonna sound insane for people who don't know what I'm talking about, but let me explain. The connection between Shadow and Mephiles kind of reminds me of the connection between the two lanes from Zero Experiments Lane. Whereas, like, if you've ever played the game and, like, seen the anime, you can kind of tell that, like, the big difference between why the routes that they take are so drastically different is that, you know, one route lane has someone always with her to always give her support, whereas in the other route lane doesn't have that. It's always shaky. It's always like, you know, either people that leave her or people that are giving her support for something else. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like with Shadow and Mephiles, where Shadow, you know, he doesn't do what he does in Sonic Adventure 2 because of people like Amy, people like Rouge, you know, things like that. People, you know, people that are wanting to actually give Shadow love, you know, people like Maria, you know, Maria, Rouge, Amy, and then later on Omega, right? Just people that, like, Shadow can kind of cling to and just be able to rely on, you know, and later on the more cast would, you know, obviously Shadow be cool with. But whereas Mephiles has literally no love. And if Shadow were to have no love, he'd probably just be the same as Mephiles. Literally the same outcome.
And that's the really sad part, is that there was a path where Shadow could have received this earlier in his existence, in his life, where the things that we go through later on, for him to relearn that and regain that again, would not have needed to happen. But horrible chain of events made sure that the path he went on was dark before there was light. Like, at all times. Which is extremely unfortunate because, yeah, save for Mephiles, honestly. It was dark and there was no light at all. There was never a light path to begin with. Mephiles didn't know anything about that. Just that they're awake now, confused, and being incarcerated for nothing at the time. And then they started wanting to do bad stuff, probably out of retaliation for being incarcerated for no reason.
Yeah, like what? Like, you show nothing but. It's like that. That's like that saying of, like, if you always call someone a monster, you know, you're gonna get a monster.
Right. And it's weird how nobody would like recognize that and be like, oh, yeah, maybe that is kind of hecked up. Maybe there was a way that this could have been solved in a, hey, humankind, stop poking into things you're not supposed to, or at least, like, relaying information to the thing you just let go into the facility. But I don't know. Those are complications in itself, because what's to say that even if they did try to reason with Mephiles, if he was actually going to listen? Or, like, what would prompt him to listen in the first place, to be honest? He's got nothing to lose if he decided to completely ignore whatever they said, or whatever protocols they try to follow, even if it wasn't to harm him in any way or lock him up. Like, he doesn't have to answer to them.
I always like the idea of if ever they were to do another game where Mephiles is the main villain, that they would be more introspective and be like, yeah, you know, the kind of parallels between him and Shadow, and it's like, this all didn't have to happen. But, you know, that being said, things would probably end up not being that way anyways. Like, things would still probably end up being bad anyways, because Mephiles is like a broken, shard of a god. He's not gonna exactly be in the best state anyways. Like,
honestly, very true.
So like they're literally not, they're not a whole person. They're literally just like a shard. So, but even then, it's like it'd be nice to have like some sort of introspection. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, what else would they really act on except instinct? Because they don't have anything else to go off of. So, in reality, I don't think we could really... Like, yes, they did terrible stuff. I don't think initially we could really blame them for the way that they acted in the beginning.
Yeah.
It was like cornering an animal.
Yeah. But yeah, that being said, I did just... I don't know. It was all so well done. Just everything with Shadow Generations. I love, like, it's so crazy to me that I think out of all of the Sonic games, the games that I feel almost universally get like just so much praise from just like a lot of people, even people outside of Sonic fans praise it. Mm-hmm. It's like people praise Sonic Adventure 2 a lot, and people praise Shadow Generations a lot.
Oh yeah.
You know, whoa, 2 games where you mainly play as Shadow. Whoa. Follow the money. But yeah, it's people went crazy for the gameplay for Shadow Generations, and like I can understand that. Like, it was so jarring going from playing Shadow Generations to playing Sonic Generations. You know what I mean? Like, Sonic Generations plays fine, you know what I mean? But it's very clear that like Shadow Generations is just feels a lot better. Like all the like Chaos Spears, all the like Chaos Control, like you just get way more powers, and you just like it feels a lot better to just do all that rather than just be Sonic that has, you know, the base materials.
Right.
Like Sonic has just like he's just Sonic, whereas Shadow has like all the stuff that Sonic can do, plus a whole library of, you know, moves. It's insane. Plus just so many of like the levels feel so good. Like, I think it's crazy that no one had any complaints about the 2D sections of Shadow Generations.
I think there was only one level I didn't like, but other than that, I had no complaints whatsoever about this game. Like, that's a huge leap in quality, since everyone's like, oh, 2D sections, yawn. But right.
Like, you know,
Shadow Generations,
it's like, but Shadow Generations, people are like, oh hell yeah, just for anything at all, it's just like it's so good, it's so exciting.
I think it made sense because Generations has the 2D sections where it came from, right? Like in terms of like incorporating it into the game alongside the 3D, it started kind of around when Generations started, right?
Yeah.
So,
but even then with Unleashed had 2D sections too.
That's true.
Same with Colors.
Yeah. But was that before or after Generations? No, Generations was after. Yeah, so I think they played with the formula and then like kind of finalized it for Generations.
Also Shadow Generations didn't have Planet Wisp.
It's true, thank God. We don't need another Planet Wisp.
It's so funny that replaying Sonic Generations, I'm like, man, Planet Wisp is still buns. It's still hot ass. It's so tedious.
There's nothing fun about it. There really isn't. It's pretty and the music is nice, and that's genuinely it. As soon as you get through that flower field, there's nothing that is nice about this area. It sucks.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's pretty for like a very small section,
like 5 seconds.
And then as soon as you get into the whole Eggman base, like, buildings, like, oh, great. I'm in a construction area where I have to constantly use wisps over and over again, tediously. And it's like, oh.
We could have had Sweet
and there
Mountain.
Could be so many sections. There could be so many sections where like you just have to redo it all over and over and over again. Frankly, if you were to do any color stage, I wouldn't choose any color stage. But if you were to do any color stage, why not just do something in space? Why not just do something where like you're, you know, something cool looking?
Asteroid Coaster would be so cool. I'm just saying.
Right?
It would be really neat. Instead of Starlight Carnival for the 50th time.
What's visually striking about being in a construction zone, you know? I don't know.
Yes, wheelbarrows, coal mines, and freaking barricade signs. Yahoo! Very exciting.
The children really do yearn for the mines.
They sure do. Give them their pickaxes. Lend me your ear. They yearn for the tunnels, for the coal.
Also, real quick, I did really, another thing that I've neglected to mention, but it was also really nice that Shadow Generations brought back BioLizard and Metal Overlord.
Yes!
Granted, it's not like BioLizard would ever be able to show up again because they play their role in Sonic Adventure 2. Not able to really do much. They have to be stuck in the arc. But like Metal Overlord, you know, it's very clear. It's very, very, very clear that any Metal Sonic fan they're always just struggling. They always just have it rough. So, you know, being able to actually have a Metal Overlord boss fight, like, definitely just felt nice to have. Also, I'm glad I mentioned Metal Overlord because I forgot I need to re-download a mod for him.
Oh, good. Good for the remembrance.
Yes. There's a mod I really like for Metal Overlord because I grew up with Sonic Heroes on PC. So I have to have my Metal Overlord be light blue.
Understandable.
Because like in the PC port, for some reason, their Metal Overlord's light blue. I don't know why, but I don't complain about it because I think it looks kind of cool. I think it's
Texture
kind of
just didn't work.
I think it looks cool though. Like, you know, you kind of like the more ascended form just kind of, you know, makes them kind of glow with power. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm just happy he got representation, man.
Ascended.
I'm just so happy he got representation. As soon as I saw him, I was just like, oh my god, finally. He's so cool. He's such a cool design, too. Like, he's probably the most fun and exaggerated design could be. Genuinely speaking. He's overabundant, over-exaggerate in the best way.
I remember... Hold on. There was a quote that Metal Overlord said in Shadow Generations that I'm like, I had to like, this is what it was. I had to like, I heard this like quote and like I just like logged in. I had to like pause it real quick. I was like, what the hell did you just say? Why did I hear the hardest quote? When Metal Overlord said, I am the king of all creation. Nobody can defeat me. Not you, not Sonic, not anyone. I was like, hold on. Dude, stop. I'm trying to lock in. Don't have to say these hard-ass lines.
Don't say something so cool. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Yeah, see, like, I like the dark blue on him. Don't get me wrong, but it's something I'm just not used to. Where's the light? I get
it, though.
Where's the light blue?
Where's the light blue? He's so cool looking, though. That design is so kick-ass.
Oh, it is.
They cooked so hard by bringing him back in this.
Like, I don't know if you want to, like, compare, but, like, it is...
Oh, I see. Kind of... Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, definitely want to open this. That is a really nice color on him, actually.
That right? Like
it is really nice.
Like the light blue looks so good. Like I understand like the dark blue for him, but like I don't know. Like the light blue being exclusive to the Metal Overlord look, it makes them just look so much more ascended. You know what I mean? Because like like Supersonic is like obviously a yellow form, right? Like they look more ascended. So to have some sort of lighter color just makes it a lot more like that, and also kind of calls back to Chaos as well. So
yeah, Chaos got like lighter
and
lighter as he got bigger and stuff like that. Which honestly, I think this kind of brings back that toy-like feel that Sonic Heroes had. All the characters were very like toy-like, very plasticky, kind of very shiny, with lighter colors almost, or very like saturated colors. So this looks really good for his in a reflection of the other color palette. I kind of definitely like this one a bit more, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. This is like a must-need mod for me. I'm like, I need this on. I'm not. I like Metal Overlord overall, but like, man, I'm not having him be dark blue. Give him the light blue look.
Give him his fresh coat of paint. It's probably in better contrast with the white accents, too.
That, and it also looks so much more metallic.
Yeah, that's also true.
The light blue just looks... Yeah.
It gives it a nice embossed look.
Though, I don't mind there's like a mod that people have made for like Metal Overlord Kai. Not like full Metal Sonic Kai model change, just like red paint on them. And that looks pretty good too. It's not like gonna replace my love for light blue, but the red look does look nice too. It's kind of ruby looking, so
that's pretty in a stark contrast as well. So I can see why that would also look really good. I will say, though, the screenshot that I grabbed for Mephiles, the insane detail for this render is crazy.
Dude, let me tell you, I love drawing Mephiles. Like, that is easily the most drawn Sonic character I've ever drawn. Man, you always have to full send it when you do him. At least when you do him crystal form.
Right. I don't know. It just looks great. He looks so good, I won't lie. He does. It's... I don't know. There's a level to detail here that shows a definite love for the character. If they didn't care about this character coming back, which obviously they did, then you probably wouldn't see this level of, like, care in the model itself. Yeah. But there is. There's so many, like, small little details all over the face, the muzzle, the eyes, everything, to just make him look so otherworldly, which is exactly what he is. He looks like an entity. It's really awesome. I genuinely love the way that he looks in this game. They gave him such a glow up, honestly.
Speaking of Mephiles, I assume... Oh, wait. Duh, you saw it. Everyone pinged me in it. When, like, Sonic's birthday happened, and they dropped new Mephiles art. I was very much aware of it when, like, 3 people were like, you gotta see this. And I was like, huh? I got DM'd it, I got it posted in the server, I got it pinged by you, so... I'm glad that they both drew Crystal Mephiles and Shadow Mephiles. You know, Mephiles just looking reminiscent about, like, impaling, like, eating a shish kebab, you know?
I just think it's really funny that he's like coming like back. Like he came back in this obviously in a really big way, but now he's like showing up in art. He's showing up in other things, and it's like again they're re-embracing this particular game and like what it was, and like reintegrating it as like part of Sonic's story, part of Shadow's story specifically, which that makes a lot of sense. Not so much part of Sonic's, more a part of Shadow's, definitely. And I think having it like that and being treated with the utmost importance in terms of Shadow, I don't know, it's a fantastic revitalization, pretty much.
I think it's very interesting. I just thought about it now. Also, before I forget, man, I imagine that art for Shadow Mephiles, probably just the like people who draw cute art of like Shadow Mephiles with silver, they're probably eating so good. I know there's a lot of artists that draw like shipping art of silver and Mephiles, specifically that version. They're probably eating up. But as I was saying, that being said, I think it's kind of interesting. I know some people are saying, a lot of people want Shadow to kind of move on to his new arc, right? Because a lot of times he's going over his past, right? Which, that's fair because he has a very traumatizing past. That's right. Very much part of him. And Shadow Generations, to a lot of people, me included, feel like that's like the big closure to it all. He literally got to say his goodbyes to Maria. He re-met up with Black Doom and like Gerald and all that, right? Right. People are wanting to know what's next. I think what would be interesting for Shadow to deal with is like, the best way to describe it is, because you're talking about Mephiles, right? And like them coming back in a big way and could be like a big villain for Shadow, right? It kind of got me thinking of like what that could mean. And then I was just, then I kind of thought, well, okay, this might sound like a stretch, this might not, but in a lot of ways, you could make a lot of a connection between Shadow and Anakin, given that they're both like either a chosen one or like some prophesized ultimate being. Anakin being the chosen one, Shadow being the ultimate life form, and they both experience loss, and they both do bad things because of their loss or fear of loss. You know what I mean? They both struggle with their own emotions and morality. And a big thing about Anakin, at least for the prequel movies, is that he and everyone else encounters people that are like, supposed to represent Darth Vader later on, right? Darth Maul represents like the classical Sith Lord, very, very classical Sith Lord. Darth Tyrannus, Count Dooku, right? He represents the fallen Jedi, someone who was in the Jedi Order, then got, became a Sith, right? And then General Grievous is like the most blatant one of all, literally like, more machine than living being, you know what I mean? Literally just a bunch of organs in like a metal shell, right? Who hates Jedi. It'd be interesting if Shadow were to come across villains that kind of reflect who he is, not necessarily his past, but just who he is as a whole. Mephiles obviously could be like what he'd be in the worst extreme imaginable if he were just had no love whatsoever. If he stayed as a Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow, he was. Or like Metal Sonic is like what Shadow would be if he were to stay with the Robotnik set at all costs, if he were to be with Eggman. Or stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's kind of the idea.
I can kind of see that. I feel like they kind of touched on it. It's kind of something I noticed when playing the game, and I was really excited about it because I feel like they kind of were taking bits and pieces of Shadow and having the bosses literally represent different pillars of his personality. Like you said, Mephiles really is just if Shadow gave in to the darkness. If Shadow didn't let light in, didn't let love in or trust in, and really was just out for himself, Metal Sonic is definitely the exuberance of power, wanting to be the most powerful thing, the most perfect being, which, Shadow does say he's the ultimate life form. And the thing is, he can prove it. He is. But if he took that to the extreme of no one else was worthy to be or to exist because he was perfect, and always seeking power, always seeking to be better. Seeking power is usually self-destructive in a lot of ways, and Metal Sonic constantly self-destructs because their pursuit for power is always consuming, whether it be by somebody else intervening, like Sonic or whoever else is fighting Metal at the time, or just by them going way beyond their limits, but it really is the self-destruction of pursuing power. Mephiles, the ignorance of humanity, and Doom, also ignorance of humanity, but so much so the lust for revenge, the lust for wanting to be without equal. And all of these things are really dark parts that Shadow could possibly have. To be honest, we see it in the early stages in SA2. He didn't like humans, for good reason, but he didn't like humans. He didn't have humanity. He didn't care for humanity. The only person that he ever felt that for is gone, and he has nothing else to really lose or live for. Just the one thing that he assumed he was there for, the only purpose. Again, out for himself because he wasn't super clear what that purpose was, because he didn't tell Eggman the full story. Originally, he was going to destroy everything, right? Because of somebody else's programming, which really sucks. We'll get into that, but he was literally the deliverance of the apocalypse on somebody else's justification for revenge. And he himself also felt, because he was the ultimate life form, there was no equal, therefore there was no one to spare. Definitely not humankind. Humankind was not equal to him or to the person he lost. He was ignorant to all of that. He didn't want anything to do with that. And he sought power, the power to eviscerate and destroy what destroyed something that was precious to him. And all of those concepts and all of those tendencies come not from the stuff that's happened to him, obviously, and the reprogramming, but also from the stuff left over from Black Doom. Because that is something he would do without hesitation. Absolutely. And a lot of the deals that he made with Gerald for Shadow's birth in the first place was underhanded and had malicious intent. They were never to help humanity. They were never to assist in what Gerald was trying to do. It was genuinely just for number one, for what the Black Arms needed, for what he intended for the human race later on, and knew that it would be so much sweeter if a human delivered that apocalypse. So, and that's Shadow. Shadow is supposed to be this thing that Gerald wanted to create to better humanity. What better way to stab the person in the back than to have what they created be the vessel for the apocalypse?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that you're talking about the power deal with Metal Sonic, and it kind of was illustrated with Shadow's encounter with Sonic, where I know everyone's like, oh, we wanted a boss fight between Sonic, right? You're battling Sonic, but that whole cutscene shows, yes, Shadow wants to hold back. Mm-hmm. Would you want a boss fight where you have to hold back?
Right.
Like Shadow was just really ready to just blast him, but it was no, I can't let the.
I can't let
the. It's no. The powers. This is enough proof for the power scaling. I can go back.
Yep. I've gotta put aside my desperation to tear them apart and simply eviscerate them in the most humane way possible by means of explosion. But nothing else.
I'll instead give him a fake Chaos Emerald and hopefully give him a real one at the end.
Hopefully, if I remember, right? If I give it to the right person to deliver.
Oh, if it just happens. If it doesn't,
just happens.
Oh well,
Whoops, my bad. I guess everything's gone now.
I guess this is my franchise now. See ya, blue bum.
I mean, Shadow had a whole year. A whole freaking year. And what a year it was. Sega went ham advertising everything for Shadow. I'm not even see them put this much love for Sonic.
I don't see. It's weird that everyone kept assuming that there would just be more years after that. Like, oh, there'd be like. It's kind of like with Nintendo, ironically, where people are like said, "Oh, there's the year of Luigi. Next, we're gonna get the year of Donkey Kong or the year of Bowser," right? It's like,
right.
It's like the same thing with this, where it's like, year of Shadow, and people are like, "Oh, what's next? The year of Metal Sonic." The year of Amy, the year of Silver, and I think the funniest thing I heard was when my friends came by for 4th of July, and they're like, "Hey BZ, how are you enjoying the copeful year of Silver? Not hopeful year of Silver, copeful year of Silver."
Copeful year of Silver is a wild statement.
That dude is getting nothing.
Damn. It's so sad, though. I mean, look, okay. Right? Shadow literally took over, like, Knuckles' birthday and everything. Knuckles didn't even get really anything.
Yeah.
But, like, in terms of, like, that year of Luigi thing, Shadow got more than Luigi got for his own year. To be completely fair. It's so sad, but it's true.
Also, by the way, Year of Shadow was leaps and bounds more successful than Year of Luigi.
It was. Financially, everything, honestly. You had a movie.
Financially, better for, like,
a game.
PR as well. Like,
yeah.
It better built the franchise, whereas Year of Luigi, like, what did you have? Super Luigi U?
That was about it, honestly. Some merch, but not really. And I think on the Nintendo store, you could get, like, his icon and some coins. That's about it.
By the way, I can't wait to play. I'm so hoping. Like, I'm a little upset that DLC for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds doesn't have, like, audio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that does annoy me a lot, because I'm like, why? It's DLC you're paying for. Why not just have audio there?
Why am I just paying for the model that could just easily be modded in? If I didn't want sounds with my models, I could have just waited till somebody modded it in.
Especially with the game being $70. But
yeah.
I'm at least really hoping that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds does well, purely for the fact that it's like a cross-play game. It's a cross-play racing game for multiple systems. And I want it to do much better than a game that's base price is $80 and you have to pay a subscription service to play online, and you have to get a new system that you can easily be banned off of and just never access.
Which kind of sucks.
Yeah. Hey, at least one game also one of those games has Jet. Even without the crossplay, that instantly makes Cross Worlds much better.
True. Jet is in there.
Oh, I want to play as the cow. I want to play as the furry moo. No. Let's have actual characters like Jet the Hawk now, please.
Let the bird speak. Let the bird speak. He's been silent for too long.
Dude, I can't wait to play as Jet. You have no idea.
How do you feel about his new voice?
I never got to hear it. I'm trying to keep myself unspoilered for the game.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I will say, I'm excited to see the mods for the game. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna pop off if someone makes a mod for Jet that makes him look like Birdly.
It'll probably
I want to play as
happen.
Jet. Don't get me wrong, but like, I want to play as Jet. Don't get me wrong, but imagine like having like a Jet Birdly. That'd be funny.
That would be pretty insane. I could see it happening though. It's a popular enough game that like somebody would immediately brain rot and think about it and be like, that would be so funny. Let me put it into the game. Nobody asked me, but I will deliver.
You know what? Speaking of Sonic, I assume you have not at all scheduled in a stream for doing like Smash Akanea, right? The thing that added in Tails as a playable character.
Smash Akanea. It sounds familiar. Why am I blanking?
So, there's a Melee mod called the Akanea build, where it's like, it's just Melee. It's just regular Melee. But they just added a lot more stuff, like a lot more stages, like a lot more characters. Like they added in Wolf, they added in DDD, they added Diddy Kong, they added in Lucas, they added in Sonic, they add in Tails. I'm trying to remember. Oh, Charizard. They also add in Charizard. They add Charizard and Tails.
Oh, wow.
And,
okay. Really random
they're just adding in more and more characters. Well, I mean, they're basically just adding in, like, big characters from Brawl, right? Just like any of, like, the big characters from Brawl. And they're kind of, like, trying to keep it in the same era of Melee. You know, not trying to, like, reach out too much.
Right. Understandable.
But they a couple of months ago, I think maybe a month or two, they had made an update where you can play as Tails, which is just new to Smash, and now you can finally do like the melee hooks of playing as Sonic and Tails, right? And it's really good. Oh yeah, no, you're thinking of a different mod. You're thinking of Smash Remix for 64.
Yeah, that I've heard of for sure.
Yeah, that's for Smash 64. I'm talking about for Melee only. And there's also a bit of a patch you could do, a fan-made patch that also adds in Shadow. So you have all its stuff plus Shadow. So it's really fun. If you ever were to do a little panel for Festival of Ages, it would be very, I am stressing, it is extremely easy to set up.
Ooh, that does sound fun, though.
I could just send you the file for it.
Please do.
Already built up, and there is like a well-edited YouTube tutorial of like playing it on Slippy. In fact, it's so easy. I literally just saw a YouTube short for it. Also, it is shockingly easy to play online Melee with rollback netcode.
That's crazy.
It's so good. It is the best way to play Smash, aside from the upcoming Super Smash Rex, which I'm really excited for. You've kind of played it already. It's you remember Project Remix?
Yeah.
When we played the game that so it's that, but just
I played
a
Hat
continuation.
Knuckles.
Yeah, it's that, but just more. Like they made a new name, and they're just they like, you know, they're redoing some movesets for a lot of people. They're adding a lot more. There are a lot more characters like Master Chief, Soul Bad Guy, all that. And so I am just, yeah, it is really good. So that's another thing, since I kind of thought of both of those, since both Shadow's playable in both of them.
Of course.
And it is great in both of them. So it's just like, They work for a Festival of Ages deal.
Yeah, no, that sounds like fun.
Oh, also, Super Smash Rex has Vector Man, so you could also say it's
Vector
more Sega.
Man!
Yeah, it's just more Sega representation. They specifically reworked Vector Man.
That's
I know
crazy.
Vector Man got a rework. So there you go. It's not come out yet. I'm biding my time. I'm biting my hand like I need it to come out now. But at least the Melee thing's out, so.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, no, I'd be down to try that for sure.
It's so I need to stream it soon again, because man, it is. Whew, it's so good. It's so good. I'm kind of banned from playing Diddy Kong though. I'll say that.
Let me guess, because you're a menace as usual?
Yes. Every time I play Diddy Kong, Queen, her blood boils. Because I just throw the banana peel.
Fun. So you're just a mess on there. Immediate menace. Immediate monster. Hello, I'm here to give problems to everyone. Also, Razor, Vapor Skull, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the galaxy.
Sorry I got so sidetracked. I was just thinking of Shadow, and I was like, you know what? Got me thinking of like all the Smash stuff, because I'm like, man, that's always good for like... Because I know you do a lot of multiplayer collabs for your Festival of Ages, so I was like thinking, ooh, wait a second. Ooh, hold on.
We're doing Sonic the Fighters again.
That's always good.
Yeah. I was looking at old footage of when you played last. And I was watching the match between you and Biggie, and it was super funny.
God, it's so... I still can't believe that Sonic the Fighters was where the whole Grug thing came from.
Yeah.
Just because I kept playing as Bark the Polar Bear, and because I kept throwing people, I'm like, you know... That's what it's just like... Grug need to throw. Grug slam down. Grug win. Grug smile.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, Bark the Polar Bear is a threat index, so it makes sense. I'm thinking about playing Sonic X Shadow. Is it any fun? It is! Shadow Generations specifically is extremely fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you've not played Sonic Generations, you will probably enjoy it, to be honest. It's not bad at all. It's a pretty solid game. Shadow's story is very good. I will say that. It plays much differently than Sonic's, and it is a bit shorter, but it is, it's so worth it. It's absolutely worth it. I definitely say give it a shot. It plays so good. Mm-hmm. Like, you feel so powerful, but not overpowered. You feel like the right amount of like capable to be able to just do a lot, and be able to like blaze through everything. The movement feels so satisfying. Genuinely. I think the best thing about Shadow Generations, movement wise, is the fact that they give you chaos control. They can just use it at any time. Mm-hmm. That is really cool to be able to just always slow down time. It's part of the reason why I really like doing playing Cyberpunk and always fiending to fight people, because being able to slow down time, like, that's such a like, it's such a craving feeling. It's like, oh, I love it. I love that feeling. That or like really having the Doom Wings. Yes. The Doom Wings to be able to like just like fly over everything. Like, it's so broken. But the fact that you get it at the very end, it's like, yeah, let me just fly over things. Why not? I like that there's a separate score if you use Doom Wings in the stages as well. They definitely brought that over from Frontiers, so that you can kind of keep track of your runs if you're speedrunning it. They'll keep track of the runs of like doing it normally, doing it, you know, with the Doom powers, doing it with wings, So I think that's really cool. I like that they gave you that option. Nice. Yeah, you could just go back and do Doom Wings for all of the other stages you already beat. Which is fun, because they give you Doom Wings kind of early for like a second, and then you don't get it till much later. You just kind of get to try it. It's a little taste test. Yes. Speaking of Mephiles being on screen, it felt really good to see
everyone say, yeah, this was the best boss fight in the game. Like
it
the
was
Mephiles
fun.
boss fight, everyone was like, this is so good. Like a lot
of
boss fights,
like Metal Overlord though.
A lot of boss fights, I kind of struggled to get S rank. Whereas like Mephiles, first try, I got S rank, and I was just like, man, that one's the most fun. That one's so good. It just, ooh, you know, a day ending in Y. Mephiles being the best part of a game. Oh
my god. Metal Overlord was really good too. I enjoyed that boss fight.
Yeah,
I think it's the ending part that's a little frustrating. Because there's not a lot of spots to dodge, and sometimes the surf could be a little finicky. And BioLizard has never looked so good. Like, this model is the newest render of BioLizard, and it is fantastic looking.
It looks so pained. I think there's a bit of an issue of it looking so good. Is that, man, poor creature.
Why did they do this to you? Like, the flapping is probably what throws me off sometimes the first time around when I saw it, because like in SA2 it's not super detailed, so it just kind of looks like juts of meat sort of on the side, but during the fight the gills on the side are constantly like undulating and flapping while it breathes, and when it's breathing it just looks like it's having so much trouble. It is genuinely so distressing.
It's so like it's so yeah, it's just so stressful. Like it's just a creature that, you know, doesn't need to exist. It's straining to exist.
The fact that it's still the fact that it's like able to move and do anything at all is like a miracle, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't even want to be doing that, to be honest. Also, Rose, hello. I'm sorry that you're feeling sick. I hope that you feel better. BioLizard is a tragic monster. It is. It is.
It's just...
It's so sad. Because it used to be so tiny. It used to be what? It was like a little lizard, little gecko thing.
And now it's like just struggling to be around.
Funny story, by the way. Chamber. Yeah.
I'm going so off topic here. But seeing Tally reminded me. I remember when I was doing I was watching Astro stream for Deltarune. And I forgot who. But I forgot who else was in there, but I remember just going up to Astro the whole time, doing like the burly emote, just being like, Astro, you know. I'm gonna start off topic. I need to focus in. Sorry, I'm so split up in so many different directions.
That's okay. Being distracted, I think, is just normal.
Am I able to BRB real fast, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I need a bit of a break, a bit of a you know, go to facilities and all that.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Just don't fall in. Are they gone, chat? Okay. Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? I know it's been mostly a powwow discussion this whole time, and I hope that you guys are having a good time so far. Just so you know, thank God he stopped yapping. Not nice. Not nice. Let me think. What was I gonna say? Now I've lost my train of thought. I pose a question to you guys until he comes back. So, for those of you who have experienced this game, or at least has experienced Shadow Story in any capacity, how did you feel the game treated the story? I feel like this is probably one of the best iterations of the story. I feel like there was a couple of things that they kind of condensed that I'm not a huge fan of, and they backpedaled on or tried to make sense of. But I think the feeling of reading Gerald's journal, probably the most emotional thing they included in this whole thing. It's so heart-wrenching in the best way possible, but it gives a lot of clarity to so many things that were very up in the air. And I know a lot of people felt that the biggest allure to Shadow is that we didn't know the answers. And I totally get that. We didn't know the answers. We didn't know entirely if he was an alien, if he was an experiment, if the stuff that happened in Shadow the Hedgehog was actually real, or, you know, the stuff going on in SA2. We didn't know too much about Gerald. We didn't know really that much about Maria, just from the unreliable narrator that was Shadow's memories, which were already very fragmented. And I understand enjoying the fact that this really tragic character that impacted so many people had a past and a story that was shrouded in a lot of question marks. It kept them interesting. It kept them intriguing. It kept you invested on theorizing what was going on with this character. Because we didn't get a lot of answers. We got very few. And still had space to kind of come to our own conclusions. Did the journal tell us about Maria's condition? It did. It talks about the fact that she had an immune deficiency disorder. And it caused her to not really be able to be on Earth because it was rapidly progressing her condition. But being up in the Ark slowed that progression down. And so they were able to, I wouldn't say halt, just slow it down, and that would give them time to find a cure. And that was the whole reason Gerald had them up there in the first place. It was Gerald's idea to bring Maria up there so he could find a cure for her, and hope that that cure could help other people who might have the same condition as her. The condition itself was not rare, but wasn't easily treatable. There wasn't a clear cure for something like that. And though we kind of know a lot of this stuff from SA2, not so much that she was sick, just that she was taken down, we now know why she's up there, how she got up there, and how life was for her up there before she met Shadow and when she did, and pretty much all the stuff that was happening during her treatment. Not just up in the Ark with her, Shadow, and Gerald, but back home, which was a really big thing because a lot of the questions that stemmed from, Maria being up there was, how was the family taking it? I'm gonna be 100% with you. I genuinely would have rather not had that be answered because it made things so much worse. Like, not worse as in the explanation was bad per se. From a story point of view, it's sad. It's extremely saddening. But yeah, so I could kind of see where people stemmed from that. I was asking chat how they felt about how Shadow's origin point was handled in Generations if they had played it. Due to the fact that we get... the reason that people found Shadow so alluring back then was because we didn't have all the answers. And some people were not a huge fan of how many we got this time around. Because a lot of people got upset that this was pushing the idea of this is the definitive Shadow story. Like, this is the definitive interpretation. This is his origin point, what happened and all that stuff. But the thing is, and BZ can attest to this too, it has been so many years that we have had no conclusive evidence or answer for anything that had to do with Shadow. Because all the stuff that we saw in Shadow the Hedgehog, with all of the endings and then the true ending and all that stuff, there's maybe 5 endings, maybe 3 actually, that are so pinnacle to the final one. And even with all of that, it still didn't give you all of the answers. It still left a lot of things really vague. And, you know, people kind of preferred that because Shadow was a tragic character with a mysterious past that impacted a lot of people emotionally because he came from a broken perception of reality and, you know, mankind and things around him, and is learning to pick up the pieces. And we don't even know what the pieces are. So we're kind of in the same boat as him. Now we have a good number of pieces. I'm not going to say all of them. There's still a couple of questions. But most of them have been answered. Mostly because of Gerald's journal.
I think, frankly, it's, you know, frankly, for me, the allure for Shadow's past was never necessarily the mystery. That was never really it. It's just the tragedy of it. To have more detail of the tragedy. You know, it just... Oh, dinner time! Uh-oh, that's an alarm going off.
Is that a timer?
What was that alarm
There's a timer going off.
Did you need to wake up?
No, just a random timer went off. I think because it was in my pocket.
But anyways, I think I don't think necessarily you need there to be mystery for something like Shadow's past, you know? Because the whole idea is like his past is tragic. His past is, you know, depressing. And so having more detail on his origin story, it's only just gonna make things hurt more. It's not gonna diminish it by any means. It's just gonna make everything else hurt a lot. It's kind of like with the prequels, right? Where there's a lot of mystery that goes on between episode 2 and 3. And what you get is still great. Like, it's still great movies. And you still see like the tragedy of Anakin's fall and like Order 66. But with 7 seasons and a movie of the Clone Wars, episode 3 becomes heartbreaking. It becomes a really, you know, it goes from like an amazing movie, the best of Star Wars, in my opinion, to just a heartbreaking series of events that you always wish things could be different. You know, when you get so attached to all these people and suddenly just they're wiped off, or you know, in one instance, just fall down a path that they never should have went down. It's kind of like with Shadow. It's like knowing more details of Shadow's past, it just only will hurt more. And to see what Shadow goes through and how he feels later on in his life, it just like, it always hurts. The details, the devil is in the details, and that devil is Black Doom. There's just having more and more things painted a picture of. Mystery is alluring, sure, but not in every instance. In this instance, having more details of a tragedy it only hurts more. It only makes it more like stronger.
You mean Goku
mystery works for some things, right? It works for horror. It works for if you're trying to make a character just like, you know, an unknown presence, like you know, it usually works with antagonists, you know what I mean? Or like side characters. But if you're gonna make, you know, Shadow is a very main character. He's been a protagonist in many games. in this instance, he kind of needs his origin to be more detailed out, to really like line out the tragedies of him, to like see how he later, it kind of builds up to his actions. It's like Batman, which ironic, given that he worked with Batman now. Because him having his origin detailed out, everyone knows what goes on with it. Just like it makes the actions later on much more impactful because you know everything of what they went through. Not all origins need to be mysterious and unknown.
Right. I mean, I, for one, enjoy what we got. I actually really like this iteration of Shadow's story, the way that it's delivered. I feel like it's extremely satisfying and heartbreaking to get all of this information. The way that it's delivered, especially through Gerald's diary, it was smart. It was brilliant to have it delivered that way. What better narrator than where it started, to be honest? Beyond the veil of the information we had originally received. Who better to tell the story of what had happened than from the person that was in it and technically started it? And I love that. I love that there's a lot more questions that get raised. Not in a bad way, just there's a lot of missing context, a lot of missing pages for good reason. In terms of the story, but we still don't entirely fully get in Gerald's head. So there's a lot of decisions that get made that he talks about that we really don't know why he did it. Especially with all the stuff that happens. We don't know why people do the things they do. And that's the biggest thing that they keep hidden. They answer a lot of questions about multiple different things that have to do with Shadow, but a lot of the time they keep it relatively vague because even a person who's jotting down a lot of their notes sometimes don't want to confront the actual thought they have in their head. Something that they have to look at constantly, like notes and stuff like that. Nobody wants to see their mistakes.
Yeah.
So what's to say he even fully wrote down what was going on? Not every little thing made it to paper, probably. So there's a lot of things that we don't know or why. But I think that's probably why I really like the journal as a means of storytelling for this. Of course, extra storytelling that puts in a lot of pieces that we didn't originally have. But I really, really like it. Yes, exactly. Tasty narrative device. That's literally what it is. And I really appreciate that they went that route. I heard you cry.
I'm now. During the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. There were, sorry, I'm glad you said something because I was like trying to think, man, what else do I need to say about Shadow Generations? Yeah, no. So, yeah, it really comes back to like dark beginnings. Whenever I think, like, I was just really locked into the whole deal. Like, I was so immersed. But I think whenever I saw Abraham Tower, I was like, damn, this really is Shadow the Hedgehog 2, Which, that meant a lot, because, like, that was, like, my most wanted game ever. It was, like, a Shadow the Hedgehog 2. So to see Abraham Tower show up, I was like, damn, this really is Shadow the Hedgehog 2, you know what I mean? And then to hear Without You, along with, hold on, now I need to listen to Without You myself, so I could get in that mindset again. But hearing Without You, while, like, all that's going on with, like, seeing Abraham Tower and seeing, like, Rouge and him kind of talking about Shadow, like, it's very clear that they both care about Shadow, that he has a framework, he has a network of people that care about him, but Shadow is so afraid to, feel all that because of what happened with Maria, wants to push forward. He feels like he's not able to do that. He feels afraid to have things ripped away from him, so he just doesn't want to feel again.
Mm-hmm.
And so that really comes to a head when he's going towards the arc, and like the music just like hits with like all that like chorus, and seeing Shadow like physically really trying to like hold back tears. Like that strain is obviously a panic attack, but it's much more like him trying to hold back tears from remembering Maria going back towards, his birthplace. That that part right there certainly made me tear up a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
But it was that and the ending of Shadow Generations, of seeing Shadow like, be very just saying his final goodbyes to Maria. Never, Maria and Gerald kind of knowing like, yeah, we're kind of getting an idea of what's gonna happen to us.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously we don't want to be stuck in time limbo. We don't want that for us. We don't want that for you. It's not necessarily fair to anyone. And so Shadow has to accept, that he'll never be able to see Gerald or Maria again. That was just a brief time that like he was able to enjoy them. And just like the like single tear from Shadow of running away to like I had to like listen to Without You, and like, man, I was just I was bawling so much. Anytime there's ever like a thing for like Shadow that goes on, it's hard to not feel immersed in it emotionally and introspectively. So I especially was just kind of like, I was just breaking down. Especially when it felt very touching when that happened, and I also got a fan art of like
I remember
drew me in the Shadow hoodie, just like crying. So I was just like, yeah, I was very always get emotional for Shadow the Hedgehog. I always say this, and I always mean it, that like, yeah, the Sonic franchise is for Sonic, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Shadow Clears is like the best character in the franchise. He has so much of an emotional journey. That dude has so much emotional growth. He goes through so much. He compared to Sonic, you don't know his origin. You don't know what he's about. Like, you don't know what made him be the way he is. We know Shadow's story.
Right.
You can feel he can be a lot more attached to him. So that's what I was quite very emotional playing Shadow Generations for sure. Just through the whole ass thing.
There's so many different points that caused me to be emotional too. Like the beginning half, I think I was really cautious because I wasn't sure what we were gonna get. Like, yeah, we were shown a couple of things, but like we weren't shown all the dialogue that was gonna happen within the game. And that was the big major part, was the dialogue between Shadow and everybody else. Which is really telling about the mindset of all the characters that are in this. Especially the way that they interact with Shadow in general. But I think the funny part is I got emotional when you get to sit on his bike because it's been a while.
I remember that. I saw that on your stream.
So I felt dumb about it, but at the same time, it was just like, it felt like being given a possession back that's been missing for a long time. And it's not like we've never seen him on the bike, but not like this. Like, this was like a memorial, sort of. This was something that was almost like a token of the past, which was like kind of returning it back to him in a way. And that got me emotional just for the concept alone. But man, it was various different things within the story, the credits, and mostly because I was just really happy the game itself was so good and did Shadow justice, but I'd have to say the most emotional part of the game, besides everything that usually would get you emotional, the journal. Reading that journal tore me to pieces. Absolutely eviscerated me emotionally. I've never felt such secondhand despair from something in a long while.
Seeing everything fall apart.
Yes. Like, literally watching somebody's life fall apart was horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And that really attributes to the writers. They did a really good job with conveying so much emotion in the pages. Because it's not voice acted or anything. And some of the notes aren't even like full sentences. Some are like scribbles here and there, but it's the way it's displayed, the way it was written, what it was conveying. It was done in such a way that evokes emotion immediately. And it's such a downhill spiral too. It starts with intrigue and it ends with feeling like you're going crazy, to be honest. You not only feel sorry, but you feel so justified in their actions, which is really telling about how bad things get.
Right?
Yeah, no, it broke me. It was really hard to get. Probably through the last 4 pages was probably where it started getting to the point where I was like having to take a break. Just a couple of seconds to like breathe. Because
it's kind of like
it was a lot.
I forgot if you did or not. You didn't play the lane game, right?
The lane game? No, I watched you play it though.
Right. So that's kind of like with the lane, Serious Remix lane game on PS1. Where, I mean, they are both journals. They are both diaries. Just one is just Gerald's diary, and the other, like the lane game, is like two audio diaries interspersed with like cutscenes and like a medical sort of journal thing. But it reminds me a lot of that, where you kind of start out and there's a lot of intrigue, right? You know, with Lane, and you know, things are going nice with Lane and Toko, right? You know, things improve and then things get worse.
Yep.
And then they get much worse.
And it doesn't stop getting worse.
And then it gets irreversibly worse. And then then you're at the end. It's stuff like that. It's always so horrifying, you know? That's why I always will say, like, that lane game is, like, probably the scariest the scariest game ever. Because it's like, there's horror in the fact that you're trying to run away from something, but there's also horror in, like, man, you feel like you're witnessing. I feel like there's such a much more real horror to, like, it's a lot more. It's really scary to get, like, you know, when you're playing a video game and you're like, oh, I'm getting chased by something, right? It's a lot more scary when you play something like the lane game and it's like an audio diary, and it feels like you are being invested in people's lives only to hear and witness, like, people you know be involved in, like, a crime. You know what I mean? Like seeing them just fall apart. Like, Jesus. Stuff like that, it's always a lot more scary when it's like there's a bit of a degree of separation because it's not you, but then it feels worse because someone that you're attached to is, like, just destroyed. Yeah. You know?
I think the terrifying part on top of something like that too is that you're hearing it all happen, right? and you know for a fact you can't do anything about it.
Because it's diaries, it's journals.
Yep. These are things that happened. Exactly. You watch somebody's life tumble down and you know for a fact it didn't get better. There is no... And then it solved itself. You saw it tumble down. You saw it all crash. And there wasn't a afterwards. There was just, it crashed. And you can't do anything to stop it. You're just a witness to it. For something that's already happened. And you already unfortunately know how it ends and it doesn't change. And it's really sad because you get invested, you know, like you said, in the lane game, you get invested in those lives you hear, you know, and the more it starts to break apart, the less leeway you give yourself to not keep being invested, because you want so badly for something like this to get better. That's where the hope is. That's very human of us, is to hope that something like that would be deemed irreversible could somehow turn around and heal. And doesn't always happen that way. And more often than not, it will just be left as just burning wreckage, which is really saddening and distressing. And I think that's probably what makes a lot of the stuff that's delivered for not only the lane game, but also for Shadow's game so compelling, because it is stuff that happened. It is stuff you can't change. And it shows you that too.
Like, it's like events, it's like you want it to be better, but it's like, well, it's already happened, buddy. It ain't gonna get better.
You can't stop it. And it's why Maria was like, we don't want to be stuck in time. Even if we know what's gonna happen to us, it doesn't stop it from happening. You could keep us here for as long as you want, but eventually when we go back, it's still gonna happen.
The Shadow Jesus comparison from BZ is somehow shocking but not surprising. I wouldn't compare him to that, but I've made a comparison that Shadow, you know, that like Shadow is heavily tied in with different depictions of what some people would say the devil, right? Well, like Black Doom is like a very overt example of the devil, right? Being a like a dude just looks like the devil, you know, like even like in the Snapcube dub, they always say, "Oh, it's me, the devil," right? They like are always lying, they're always manipulative, you know, they're always trying to get what they want. They literally rule an army of like demonic-looking aliens, right? Like they wanted to bring out the world's end. Like they made a deal with Gerald, right? Like come on now, making deals, lying, manipulating, like it's all like very all stereotypically like devil things. Whereas Mephiles is a lot more of like the tragic depiction of like the devil, right? Like the whole fallen angel painting where you are filled with such resentment, filled with like wanting more, but also filled with resentment for others, that it becomes hatred, and then you want nothing more but the destruction of those who send you down, which Mephiles was a part of Solaris, a angelic being that, you know, served humanity, you know, to keep time running. Then they got screwed over. And now Mephiles filled with resentment and hatred and wants to like fight back against the very people that scorned him, that sent them downwards, or I guess sealed away. So it's not necessarily a Shadow Jesus comparison. The Shadow is very much fighting against temptations of the devil, very much fighting temptations of evil. He's a lot more of like, I don't know what comparison I'm saying for Shadow, but people around in Shadow's life, it might be more of just a comparison of like humanity. Whereas like you have your angel on your shoulder and your devil on your shoulder.
Yeah, I think he's the will of man. Like, there's a lot of things that are like steeped in like symbolism for religion and a couple of things. And Shadow very much is the fallen angel archetype, or the will of man constantly being tested by both sides. Especially Shadow the Hedgehog is literally all about making choices based on the two sides, or even a neutral path. And sometimes even the paths for good and bad being really gray and super vague as to what actually is right or wrong. Just that they are two choices that could end up in the same, like, outcome. But I think Shadow literally is just the decisions we have to make. Decisions that man has to make on a daily. All because we want answers.
I know in the DC Sonic stuff that Shadow gets paired up with Batman. I'm like, yeah, in all accounts, that makes the most sense, given that it's like tragic backstory. You're trying to do the best with it, you know? You lose family, you're trying to make the best of it. You try to like be better about yourself despite having all of these like emotional things going on with you, right? But I feel like it almost would be interesting in a philosophical sense to have Shadow be more paired up with Superman, given that Shadow, with his ties, could be seen as like the will of man, right? And like he has to, despite all that stuff going on, he wants to hope, he wants to keep his promises. And that is a lot more of a Superman thing. That's a lot more of a Clark Kent thing to do, to have all this hope. To want to like make the right choices despite everything around you saying otherwise. It would have been a lot more interesting to see someone as hurt as Shadow finding a good role model within Superman, given that they both have to make the right choices, that they both have to be that they both do things with hope. You know what I mean?
Do you think maybe they paired him because of its being the other way around, maybe? Like, maybe Shadow is the representation of hope to try and maybe be that for Batman, who is a damaged and hurt person?
I feel like maybe Shadow was paired up with Batman. I feel like everyone's paired up with each other. Just, you know, like aesthetically, what makes the most sense. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think it's just probably typecasting. Like, obviously, songs with Flash. Obviously, you know, Tales with Cyborg. Silver, Green Lantern, that makes sense, you know, given like they both kind of like telekinetic stuff, right?
Right.
Shadow, Batman, Knuckles, Superman, both strong, both fly. I still would have went with Blaze with Wonder Woman. I feel like other people agree with me there, but you know,
I think Blaze would have been a better pick, but yeah.
I guess, you know, Amy gets typecasted for that since she's the main character, so you get stuff like that, you know. But yeah, I love hope. I'm telling you, Dan. I was saying this earlier. Man, more people need to see that Superman movie. It's so good. It really is. It's such a like, I don't know. That is such a like. It's such a hope fest. It's such a like good, like, it's a lot of content in those like hours, but it really makes you feel good about being human, about having hope. I heard it's genuinely a super good movie. I'm definitely probably going to watch it. I think the best way to describe what the best compliment I could give it is that it reminds me a lot of DC AU stuff. Which for any DC person, DC animated universe stuff is like the tippity top of like what people always like in DC, you know what I mean? Like Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Justice League Unlimited, right? People love that stuff, and any like material that reminds people of like the Superman of that, or like any Superman of like the animated movies, where they're very hopeful and they just love humanity. That's what makes Superman so good. People always kind of miss the point when people are like, oh, but Superman can't be defeated, he's so strong. It's like, that's not the point. The point is The point is that he's so strong. He has like he's so undefeatable, but it's like because because he's like has all this like godly power. He still sees himself as human. He still wants to do the best possible, you know? That's what makes it. That's why usually a lot of cases people are kind of disinterested in the evil Superman type. It's like, oh yeah, obviously person with godly power want to like take over. It's more interesting if someone has all this power and they're like, wanting to help people, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm getting off track again. I'm supposed to be talking about Shadow.
I didn't want to say anything. I just thought it was really fascinating. You obviously had something you really needed to like talk about for that. You had a direction. It was a good direction.
I did have a direction. It's just I saw I Love Hope, and I was just like thinking, Hope. Wow, let me talk about this.
Hope, Superman.
And I saw it like last Thursday, so it's still fresh in my head.
Oh, that explains it. That's understandable.
Yeah, it came out very recently. Is there anything else left to say before we get into the game, by the way? Or did you have anything else to really talk about? Did you want to show off the videos, by the way? I don't know if you're going to do that or not. It's up to you. I just want to remind you, in case.
I have them.
To show the build up.
I gotta show the child BZ going ham.
Gotta show them how much I really wanted to play Shadow Generations.
Yes.
Oh wait, Sonic, yo. Generations remaster. It's so weird. Seeing me without like the BZ doll on me, you know what I mean? Like having BZ doll float around there. All right, we're Shadow. I'm always so used to them like hanging on to me. We're Shadow. I'm needing it now. All right. Yeah, see? Sonic is fucking already there. My best friend Shadow's here. Yes.
The scream.
You're still sick.
My best friend for life is here. Shadow the Hedgehog. We're so nostalgic ass BZV3. Yo is here! Oh my god! What the hell is crazy?
The scream!
Yo, I've been wanting Black Doom for so long, dude. Man, when are they gonna make a Black Doom plush?
It has to exist.
Oh, it is Mephiles! Dude, if I see Mephiles here, it's over. Oh, it's real! I like that I say if I see Mephiles, it's over. It's a little foreshadowing for the next trailer.
I remember you messaging me not too long after this. And was like, "Did you hear?" And I was like, "I'm literally in another call also seeing this. I absolutely am screaming. I understand." Because he's super funny.
He's just the coolest. How can you not scream? Like, I'm just so happy about Shadow, but man, I've been asking. And it's been nearly 20 years since, Black Doom ever showed up. Yes.
I got to be here for this one.
Everybody, pre-warning. Turn your volume down. There's going to be screaming.
Oh shit, there's Maria. The Queen was so smart to say,
true.
Turn down your volume. Oh my god. Because people always, every time in my chat are like, BZ, you're so loud in your reactions. It's like, yeah, no shit. I got inspired by Etika. I like to be hype. I like to have a good, memorable reaction. Yes, I destroyed you once. He looks so good! He looks so good! He sounds so evil!
I love it.
Yeah, dude, Black Doom.
Hold on, whoop his shit.
God, these levels are so fucking
my god.
That looks nice.
This looks incredible. This is a game of the year. This is the game of the year right here. Oh my god.
And we still didn't win it.
Holy shit. It's crazy. I don't know what other game could be the game of the year besides this.
Oh, they put Astrobot, remember?
So evil. Oh my god. But where's Mephiles in Astrobot, God, look at those Doom Waynes. There it is. This is the part.
Yep, I knew it. I told you.
be. They're all of his rivals. It would be really weird if he wasn't there.
I remember trying not to laugh in the VC because I was also thinking this was so cool, so hype, but like before I could react, you were screaming, and I was just like, "Oh, that's super funny."
No way.
What is this?
Oh, this is when I realized what they were doing. I was like, "Wait a second."
No fucking shot. You're actually doing this. Oh my god! You fuckers! I knew it.
Yeah, dude, you even seeing me being like, "Oh my god!" Like, I felt like I was like, "You can't do that. You can't."
I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. I hate you right.
And then, man, it's even still, that is so like, it's so painful,
remember when
dude.
people were
having
ordering that thing, and now people are being told there's a fucking delay? Stupid.
I am people. I'm waiting for that right now.
Sorry, I told you that was probably not going to be a good idea to pre-order that. You know you weren't going to get it.
Oh my god.
I think I've told you before, right? I think I've told you that back then I pre-ordered Shadow Generations 3 separate times.
I know.
Oh my god.
I pre-ordered it on Steam. I pre-ordered the full thing on Steam. I pre-ordered the collector's edition, the Japanese collector's edition, like that's like, you know, that's why I saw the Shadow statue and all that. And then I pre-ordered the limited run collector's edition, and well, guess what? I still don't have it.
I'm so sorry. I warned you.
I wonder.
It can't be trusted.
I wonder how many people pre-ordered Sonic Racing Crossroads from limited run after this whole mess up.
I was.
Like,
Are you fucking for real? Exclusively on.
Like ever since that the Crossroads thing got announced, the collector's thing, people are just like, who is getting this? People are kept saying like, Sega, you gotta stop working with limited run. And like, yeah, especially with that delay, it's like, who's getting that?
Nobody is getting it.
Hold on. Wait, rewind that video real quick.
Sure.
To the Mephiles thing. But like kind of pause at the Mephiles thing, like they're kind of like a little before that, like before he shows up. There, that frame right there was when it clicked. I didn't even need to see Mephiles on screen. I knew exactly where that setting was. You see how I look. You know what I mean? You see
I can
that
see your face immediately.
My default look is always Mephiles up. So, you know, like, I don't know who else in the world could be more Mephiles up than me. So I know when I saw that setting, I was like, saw those pillars, saw the cave, I was like, oh yeah. You know, everyone has their little VTuber Oshi, right? The thing that like inspires them. It's like, yeah, this is my little my Qui-Gon. You know what I mean? This is the thing that made BZ. So,
as soon as it happened, I couldn't stop laughing. Oh my god, your waifu,
my waifu. It's my. It's like, you know, it's like seeing I'm trying to explain. It's like, you know what it is? Have you ever seen that scene in Dragon Ball where Goku meets up with Grandpa Gohan again?
Right, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like that.
Yes.
Where I'm like, oh my god, the thing that made me become who I am,
return to
finally
form.
Back. Right? It's so crazy. Like that's more how it felt. It's not necessarily like a wife with it. It's like, nah. It's like seeing an old
your
teacher,
origin point.
My origin point. Like, oh my god, you son of a bitch! Gotta like dap him up and everything.
Yup. This was a real hype trailer. They did really good with this. They kept a good amount of stuff hidden, so it was really cool.
Oh,
but
for
like
sure.
the gist of it was easy to grasp, though.
Maria stuff.
Yes.
hidden.
The
Like, you
crazy
just
part
know
is like
that's
as soon
there.
as the time eater like showed up and it started going back in time, like something about it immediately was like you could hear me going, no way. Like
I
you
heard
can't
that, yeah.
are you actually? Is it really? And then you see it and immediately go, oh my god, no way, they're actually doing it. Like I had a feeling, and I don't even know what really like tipped me off from just that segment alone before she even shows up, but like I immediately like thought about it and was just like, Sonic had everybody like just floating around in the void. Obviously Shadow's gonna have people floating in the void. Who's close to Shadow that would be floating in the void for these locations?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just
exactly.
like, it's gotta be them. It's gotta be them. And the fact that it was both, not just her, was definitely better. They could have just done her, and I don't think it would have been as strong. Like, it would have been definitely, oh my god, but not as strong as having both of them.
Oh, for sure.
Because there's obviously questions he can answer that she can't.
The most fangirl ever. I don't think I've ever seen a crazier reaction to Mephiles. I've seen crazy reactions to Shadow Generations, sure, you know, like with the like with Fidel, right? But man, with Mephiles in particular,
That's all you.
I stand on business. I'm the Mephiles guy. I get the loudest reaction.
This was me, all me.
This is my kingdom that I built up. My Kingdom Valley. Wait, Kingdom Valley.
My Kingdom
Say that
Valley.
again?
Wait.
Like
06?
Like from
Mephiles?
Shadow Generations and 06? Wait,
Whoa.
hold on.
It's all adding up.
Whoa.
The math is
Say that
mathing.
again. Mhm.
It's all making sense now. The pieces are finally in place. But yeah, aside from that, like that trailer itself was great. All the music we were getting, man, as soon as I heard Kingdom Valley, I lost my mind. Such a good rendition. It's probably one of the best tracks in the game. Then Westopolis came around and immediately changed my mind. I love Westopolis so much.
I think
so good.
I think by far the best stage in Shadow Generations. Did nobody surprised for me to say this? Yeah, it's Kingdom Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, the Mephiles man says the 06 level is the best one. Oh,
but
yeah,
it looks really nice. It plays really nice too. It's so good, so fun.
Yeah.
It's so cinematic.
I mean, when I played Sonic Generations, my two favorite levels were both from Adventure 2 and Sonic 06, and well, you know, in Shadow Generations, yeah, the 06 the SA2 level and 06 level were my favorites also.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, granted, all of them are really good. I did also really like the Rail Canyon as well.
Rail Canyon was fun. It was a really nice reinterpretation of it. I mean, better than the OG, let's be real. The OG version of Rail Canyon was, broken by far, and, slightly difficult due to jank.
Yeah, replaying Heroes for Shadow Generations, because I did replay a lot of these Sonic games, like Shadow games, sorry, for Shadow Generations. It made me realize a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
One, a lot of Sonic games are hard.
Yes.
A lot of Sonic games are harder than you remember.
True.
And if you disagree with me, go ahead. Play Sonic Battle. Go right ahead and play Sonic Battle. I'd love to see you do it. Because let me tell you, that game is so unfair.
It is.
Sonic always tells me, Mr. Beals, when are you gonna play Sonic Battle? You know, when are you gonna, you need to play Shadow's story? And I'm like, man, I don't think I'll ever be able to get to that because I keep getting jumped. I can't play these missions and I keep getting jumped by everyone. Or like,
everybody corners me. Everybody jumps me.
Yeah, I know. Or like with Sonic Heroes, you know, with the keys and everything. Just, I'm glad I can at least, I now know that I can get the keys with Team Rose, because I was just stressing myself out trying to get the keys for Team Dark.
Right.
And it's just like, it's so hard. So hard, man. What a hard-ass game.
Chaotix is probably the most tedious, to be honest. Since it's all just hunting missions, pretty much.
Yeah, but still, Team Dark and Team Chaotix are the best ones.
Yeah, no, Team Dark is really fun, just difficult.
Team Dark has Shadow and Omega, you know, and the Baddie Rouge, and Team Chaotix just has a lot of aura.
They do aura farm, actually. It's true.
Team Chaotix is literally just... Okay, actually, I want to know your thoughts.
Okay.
Okay. We constantly make comparisons in the BZ Force. You know, Zeus is the ninja, right? Zeus is a ninja. Obviously, be an SBO.
Right.
We make comparisons a lot that Punish Kane is Vector the Crocodile. Because he's older than the rest of the cast.
Is that the only reason?
No.
Okay.
Do you know what's the main reason?
What's the main reason?
You're gonna laugh. You will laugh at this.
Okay.
Kane says a lot of funny things when he plays Rivals. And he plays Rivals a lot. He plays constantly. Oh my god. If you think me and Zeus play, like, if you think I play Rivals a lot, you have not seen Zeus play Rivals. And if you think Zeus plays a lot of Rivals, dear god, Kane plays a lot of Rivals. And every time he plays Rivals, he always says, like, man, I hate this character, you know? And, like, sometimes he just straight up is like, you know, he's just like, what is, like, he says broad. He says broad, like Vector does in Sonic Heroes.
Jeez.
Yes. You know how, like, Vector... What an old dude, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me clip that.
Dude, were you gonna send it to him? You blackmailing me now?
Yes.
Rude.
No. You don't need it. I'm not blackmailing you. You gotta send it to him. Let him know.
Fine. Yeah, saying broad is weird. Well, it's funny in the fact that it's really old terminology, super dated, and it's just really funny to hear people still say it. I think it's funny when you're saying it as a funny context, but if you're saying it, like, unironically, it's super weird. Hey, Omega, welcome in.
Yeah, like, he doesn't say it to the players, mind you. He says it to, like, the fictional characters. Like,
right. It's
like
still
to
funny,
Luna
though.
Snow, for instance.
Okay.
So that's, hold on. I'm actually clipping it right now.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
It sounds like a grandpa saying it, that's why.
Oh.
Like, what's this broad doing? No, Grandpa, you can't say that.
Let him know Kane's old. He needs to know.
I'm just saying, like, you don't want to be called old. Why are you saying old stuff?
Oh.
Why do you sound like some 1920s gangster for?
This is Christmas to me. Hold on. Flipping that again.
I'm just saying. Like, you don't want to be...
Hi, everyone. I definitely treat my friends really well. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm one of those friends. I still have all of my limbs, see?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm still intact.
Up until 2028. Huh?
My expiration date?
Your limbs expiration date.
No, I really like these. Can't I get an extended warranty?
You get extended limbs, like a hostile Gato kind of situation.
That's not what I asked for. I asked for an extended warranty, not stretchy limbs. Putting me in the Fantastic Four for no reason.
But yeah, because Kane says broad, we often compare him to Vector. So the question I wanted to ask you is, who would be Sonic? Charmy.
Who would be Charmy?
I didn't mean to say Sonicu. I meant to say, who would be Charmy?
That's because you're saying Sonicu is Charmy. That's why you said that.
I didn't mean to slip it in your head. I didn't mean to slip it in your head.
Well, now I gotta say it because I was gonna say that anyway.
Oh, okay. Sonicu might crash out.
Or Squicky. Put Squicky in there.
Or Squeaky, that's fair too.
Yeah, as a byproduct. Charmy's internal thoughts.
I can see Squeaky, or Charmy rather, being like, this is mid in like a rage baiting sort of way.
Shadow, this is mid. I want to go play outside. Right? Charmy would say Sigma unironically and think it's the coolest thing ever.
Speaking of Sonicu, GK.
Yeah.
One day, I need to pull you in for The Wired.
Yes.
When you're not doing... I think every Saturday of yours is probably going to be taken up by Festival of Ages stuff anyways.
No.
But...
No. Actually.
No?
Only a few of them are, but actually I have more Saturdays free than I usually do.
Well, I guess one of those Saturdays we should do, you should join in for The Wired.
Yes! Absolutely. That would be super fun.
It's certainly an interesting ride there.
Am I being indoctrinated? Wait. Did I agree to a cult?
A little bit.
A little bit. I keep doing that.
Sonicu's been on there a lot. That dude's been hooked. Mm-hmm.
I like VR chat though.
He does what he calls public RNG. He goes on Recon.
Oh.
Public Worlds.
World Roulette. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
I remember doing that, and then I stopped doing that because it stopped being fun.
It does get really tiresome if you don't go to the right places.
It becomes a detriment to your health very quick.
This is so off topic.
It is.
But we've discovered that like the only world that even remotely gets somewhat good results for public RNG is Five Nights at Freddy's. The like Gooner ass FNAF world.
Oh god.
It just has less
kids.
It has less people saying that and less people saying slurs.
Oh my god,
just, like, already much better. Much better.
VR chat's wild no matter what. I'd say VR chat never change, but I'm more saying it out of agony. As in, it never changes.
I don't want it. God, please change. I'm so tired of children being on there. I'm so tired of there being slurs.
I'm exhausted. Please change.
I'm so tired.
Please. I don't want it anymore.
What else was I gonna say real quick before I forget? Oh, if you have a lot of days free, do you have a lot of days free in your festival?
I do. I did really good with scheduling this year.
Let's plan out, since you have wiggle room. Let's plan out Melee Day.
Okay.
It could be a bit more of a casual one where we could do like co-stream.
Whoa! Does that mean my good friend BZ wants to hang out with me? That's so nice of you.
Yes. It'll be actually way easier to do a collab stream on it since, it's a, like, you don't need to do parsec on it, and it's like rollback netcode and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So that would definitely make for a really good stream since it has a lot of Sonic characters there.
This sounds like fun. I've been meaning to make my way back there anyway.
Hell yeah. Also, sorry, I've been stalling a little bit because my desk often has one of the drawers, like the handle on it kind of screws off a little bit.
Did you break
So
it?
No, it's just an old desk. So often, for some reason, it'll just unscrew, and I'm having a real hard time screwing it back in.
Be careful, because you could hurt yourself. He's trying, chat. He's trying.
Screw. It's not a pointy screw by any means. It's like a flathead screw.
Oh, okay.
It's just very tedious. You
Your boy Elite, hello. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Good to see you. It was fun playing Mario Kart yesterday. Very good to meet you. I'm not very good at it, but I'll get better. Because I haven't played Mario Kart in general in like a while, so I like genuinely was super rusty. I was like, man, how do I go off
Mario
ramps
Kart
again?
Did you play?
What's the what was the last one? Was it just 8 or 8 Deluxe?
Before...
No, because it's
Deluxe.
8 and then 8 Deluxe is on Switch 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, I'm now getting dangerous.
Can you stop messing with the drawer? It's unsafe.
I'm getting much more dangerous. I have to use a knife to well, wait, hold on. What am I doing using a knife? I have a screwdriver in this.
Okay, so can you like put the knife down then and not be messing with the drawer right now?
There you go. I think I have a flat. There we go.
Oh my god.
I don't have a knife now. Don't worry. I don't have a knife now. The knife is not out now.
Oh my god.
All fine.
Chat, please do not try this at home.
Yeah, don't be stupid like me.
God.
I think it's working. I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. Now it's working.
Nice.
I'm able to hold the screw in place. Earlier, I was trying to like just press on the screw to hold it in place. I'm like, no, let me just actually use a screwdriver to hold it in place. There we go. Now it's actually fixed.
Hooray!
Sorry for stalling. I didn't want to lose pieces of my desk.
That's fair.
It's just a very like antique old wooden desk.
Is your drawer okay?
All right. Well, yeah, it's good. Sorry.
Okay. You are okay.
Are you? We need to actually play the game. By the way,
was gonna say, we'll do a quick like 10-second BRB, and then we'll set up your game thing so we can switch over.
Okay. Quick. Do I just do normal mods, or should I do the?
Alrighty, we got it. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
We've got funny mods on Shadow Gens. This is actually really cool. I like it.
I'm kind of screenshotting this so I can send it to the Discord so people can see what I'm playing. Who is that? That's Shadow.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Matoy.
Shadow Toy.
Shadow Matoy.
Ryoko Generations.
That's insane. Yeah, I was looking through the mods and I saw Ryoko Generations. I was like, it is really well done. Like, it is thorough what they change up. So I was like, I kind of want to try this. It looks cool.
Yeah, I definitely want to see it.
So I
wonder how much has actually changed. Yeah, just to see what much has changed. Probably not a ton, but it's still going to be cool.
Well, they changed. She does have a movie model. And there is a boss fight that's changed.
Ooh. Yay, my new toy is here!
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet him?
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life.
I will say,
Shadow the Hedgehog.
I really like Maria's new voice.
Yeah.
I kind of wish that we didn't have like Eggman variant voice for Gerald, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
This is Rouge.
Like, Mike Pollock works for Eggman, but I'd rather a different voice for Gerald.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
Yes, I arrived.
Like, I imagine Gerald's voice to sound like he does in, like, SA2, you know, just like, oh,
yeah.
Shadow.
They made him sound so haggard, so maybe that's why he sounds not so haggard in this one, because he wasn't in prison in the cutscene.
Possible threat.
There's free food.
Even still, he kind of sounds that way in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow, I don't believe you're real. Who would turn down free food? The one thing I never got about Gerald is... Oh, no way! And voice, too.
There's a lot of variations for the outfit. So you can have things like you can have her wear, like, the Junketsu.
Uh-huh.
You can have them with the scissor blade or not, and, like, other different outfits, like the school outfit. But I figured I'd just have them with scissor blade because it looked the most complete, you know.
It looks really good.
Yeah, I like this, just the dub voice for Ryoko.
I love that.
Used for this. Which that was, like, the initial voice for, like, the Surge Generations mod. Where they had, like, you know, different voice actress.
Alright. Let's do this, dickheads!
Which this works really well.
I love the way this looks.
Let's go, Sentex! Alright, how's that? I got this!
It fits so well. Where's my goat? Let me see my goat. Oh, it's not this part just yet. I love also that they like are able to teleport behind the lasers too. It's not just a homing attack.
It's so cool. Gives a lot more versatility to it.
Right? You feel a lot more powerful.
You do.
Sweet.
Hey, Doom. What's up, my guy?
Hi, Doom. The model looks really good.
Right? It's so expressive. Even like just the dub, like using the clips from the anime, like works so well.
It does.
Which makes sense given that you can make like so many comparisons between Ryoko and Shadow.
True.
My latest creation.
Ooh, give me all over there. I'm like a little quiet because I'm trying to get myself all those like alternate routes.
No, you're good. I'm pretty
I need to-
entranced myself.
God, he's so cool.
Doom's so neat. Doom, my autograph, please.
Doom, can I have a picture with you?
The promised time will arrive once more.
The promised time? You know what? Let me help you out. Let me lock in.
You cannot deny your fate.
Shit. Where am I?
I got more where that came from.
Damn it, he got away.
Oh, they even have the kill. Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool. Thanks,
like
Neko Goofball.
they have the kill if like Ryoko's victory theme that plays
Those
when you
shoes,
like win a
man.
battle with her.
The detail on the model is really good.
I just like that they have like the like voice for her for the like all the dialogue. That's so cool.
It really is.
Kind of like stitch together different voice lines for like.
Oh,
to be
look,
able
it's
to
a
talk
Shadow.
to Doom. Hi, Shadow.
Hi, Shadow. Do you know where Ryoko went?
Shadow, you get you're not on this journey alone.
Several tales made to foil the Doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
It's interesting that this implies that Doom was around before Time Eater showed up.
Yeah, he was just like hanging around waiting. Maybe he knew?
So there's a chance even still that Doom is still around.
Just like sleeping somewhere.
I think Black Doom is like a presence you can't exactly ever totally get rid of. If there's just but a molecule of Doom left, he'll show up. He's like Majin Buu.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You can never. I feel like Black Doom is like a thing you can never get rid of.
Oh no, it's frozen. That's no good. We've lost him! Oh, I see. That's not good. Hey. Psst. Yeah, hold on.
Hi? Oh,
There.
hello?
I can hear you now.
Okay. What happened?
I don't know. I think something disconnected, but I'm not really sure. I couldn't even tell you.
Let
me see.
That was
here.
weird. I was talking the whole time.
I was talking back to you, that's the thing. That was weird.
That is very strange.
It should be fixed now.
Okay. I was saying, did you want to go through here?
Yeah, sure.
Or should I get the... Maybe I should get the Doom Spears first. That might be better
a good
to get
idea.
the Doom Spears.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, as I was saying, I feel like Black Doom, you know, being a force not easily be able to be put down makes sense, given it's like, you know, they've made they're like a giant galactic like threat. Being able to be defeated easily like that and not just be able to come back in remnants doesn't exactly feel right. Also, hold on, let me retry that. No, I need a perfect run.
They can't see that I'm rusty.
No, I need a perfect run. If I don't have a perfect run, what the hell am I doing?
All right.
There we go.
Let's go, Senkat!
No, I messed up once again. No. Maybe I am rusty. I mean, no, I can't be.
I got this.
I need to like remember this is not my main file, so I do not need to worry about like putting everything as like thoroughly as possible. You know what I mean?
Just put your whole being into it.
That being said, I want to do this. I need to get all this good stuff. There you go. Give me that music. What am I doing? Oh, no! You know what? It's okay. Oh, no, it's not okay. There we go. That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, no. I'm curious. You have your hold on, actually real quick. Thank God that this, you know, The Shadow Generations makes those gravity tubes so much more usable.
Oh, I know.
Making it only available to like 2D sections where it's like to just move up is so good. It's such a smart move.
It's a lot more viable for traversal.
So you have a GK mod.
Let's do this.
For Shadow Generations.
I do.
How much is done with it? Like, does it have like voice lines? Does it have like different like, are the wings different? Are the you have like different enemies and stuff? You have a movie mode?
Oh,
cool.
Wow, that's so cool. What?
Oh, that's
so neat.
I love that.
So with mine, she does have like custom Doom power colors. And the model is pretty much done. It does need voice acting. And it does need to go through a movie mode, and the title screen needs to be changed, but otherwise she's pretty much done. To be honest, it's all the extra stuff.
Let's do this, Senket.
I'm hoping to add more stuff to her, probably like maybe after the summer.
Got you.
But it's one of the favorite mods that I have next to another one that I got recently. Music's so good!
Oh, to have 3D models to be able to be put into games.
What was that?
We gotta get you there, BZ.
I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
That's when Black Doom shows up. Shadow, I know your ass want to go to Radical Highway right now. I booked you a ticket. We're going to Radical Highway.
Wait.
The fact that they used a sad ending for Shadow the Hedgehog when see Maria, oh, that hits so hard.
It's so sad.
I love that they used the last notes of the sad ending and like the semi-hero routes. That's so good. That's so good.
Shadow, I beg of you. Please, do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's to really fuck you up, yeah.
I need to stay focused. Deal with the problem at hand, not chase dreams.
Bro, they should have given us a Westopolis stage so I can have a gun.
I know.
Yeah, give me those Doom powers. Yeah. Doom's gears and a lot of special powers, power sending devices. Go find those devices. Be it now. Oh, it's so good.
It is. Girl is like, I can shoot lasers now.
A new power.
Now I can actually do this.
Peak remix, peak remix, peak remix. Man, I lost my mind.
Right? This was so cool. This was such a cool free DLC. Oh no, it wasn't free, I don't think. But still, it was a really good DLC.
I thought it was free.
Like, this stage is so fun. No, we might have gotten like this the bundle that gave it.
Oh,
like,
the pre-order, right? Gotcha. That's not what I look like.
It's like a Spider-Man 3 thing, you know? Like, you see the reflection, it's like you without the symbiote suit, with you with the symbiote suit.
Oh wow, they even put the texture for the movie. Nice job. Let's go!
God. Just
Super
the whole,
good.
like... Right?
Whee!
But since I'm here, whatever. I'll help you out this once.
Damn it, I missed the... Whoa! Woo, woo, woo.
I got this.
I could not stop jamming when I first heard this. My god.
Right.
How's that?
I know it
Now,
took a
all
little
they need
bit to
to
find
do
that
is-
last page.
All they need to do now is make a Cyberpunk Edge Runners mod to play as David Martinez with the Sand Devastand.
And then all will be well.
Are you excited for Edge Runners 2, by the way?
I was about to ask you. When I saw it, I was like, I'm sure BZ saw this, but we're probably gonna have another watch party.
We definitely will.
You want it? You got it.
I might just... Ooh, I might make it like an event thing for the BC Discord. Just have like a watch party for there. Because I know we need to do a watch party for Daima. We've neglected to do that for a long time.
Oh yeah.
And it's not been helping. I've been having conventions to go to.
You're just so busy and popular.
Especially with in the summertime, yeah. The con season, it gets to people, you know?
It does.
You are. Come on, Zenkets. Let's go, Zenkets!
David Mod is gonna make Maria David, not Shadow. I hope you know that. Why would Maria be David? Why would Shadow not be David? The Maria would be Gloria, you know? Like a family member that's, you know, gone.
Because David is the one who's dead.
I mean, so
God
is
damn it.
Gloria.
The only one left is Lucy. It would fit the devastating story.
Eat this!
Woo!
God. I love the S rank animation on this so much.
Super good. It's well made.
I love that they like fall down a building like that. It's so cool.
It's very awesome. It looks more like Shadow's cosplaying.
Yeah.
I think that's funny though. It's just Shadow on his way to an anime convention.
I mean, this would be the one. It'd be either David Martinez or Ryoka that Shadow would cosplay as. You know what I mean? I feel like I don't see Shadow cosplaying as anyone else.
Let's go, Sandcats! If I get to be like this someday, then I'm all for it. First things first, I gotta get back to reality.
What is the context of that line? Why is it, if it's too like specific to that scenario, where did that come from?
I kind of want to know too.
I don't know. A lot of things happen in Kill la Kill. I saw it subbed, so because both the sub and dub have like a really good voice cast. All right, now let's actually continue. Also, hi Omega.
Observation.
Aerial anomaly detected. Preliminary Black Arms research indicates it is called Black Moon. No immediate threat detected. Remain on high alert and proceed with the mission.
Unable to process.
Chronometer function still offline. Destabilization of space-time continues. Source of disruption appears to be unidentified life form. Sonic is present and counteracting the effect. Explanation: data not found.
Observation.
The gear-shaped object you collected is resonating with a specific frequency. I detect a matching frequency in that conspicuous pillar, standing out in the void. Analysis: applying the gear to the construct may yield results. It doesn't allow you to do missions right now, right? No, it doesn't. Okay.
Give it up!
Hold on, I gotta get these boxes out of the way. There we are.
Oh, thank you for making a connection, GC. I'll make sure to keep that name in mind when we do the raid later.
Let's go to Rail Canyon. Boing. Woo! Oh, let's go big crazy.
You're going down!
Golly, Ryoka. Oh.
There's no need for you to scream, young lady. This is probably the most fun iteration of this level we've had. Not that the other ones were bad or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, this is a bit more playable.
It's so good, yeah.
Let's go, Sandcats!
Oh, damn it. I need to make peace that this is just the second file, and I don't need a 100% complete
Perfect
thing.
everything.
Yeah, since I already did it for like the first file, you know.
All right.
It's hard not to, I get it.
Huh?
Oh, hi, bye.
Let's do this, Sandcats!
There was no direction for you to go. Those trains were just there. Never mind, this track also bad.
The rails being like snakes is such a cool idea.
It is. I love the warped transitions. They're fun.
Right? Shadow, I know your ass needs to go to Radical Highway. That place is going crazy this time of year. I know you're like thinking, you know, Maria this, Gerald that. No, no, no. You need to go back to Radical Highway. This is gas.
It's your favorite.
I'm onto something here. This is the wave, Shadow. Like, lock in. But Black Doom, I'm what is it what's your goal here? Like, I'm trying to
My goal is to heck you up.
What's your goal here? You want me to like work with you, or my goal is for you to understand peak, boy?
Doom just wants you to come to the music festival at Radical Highway with him. It's gonna be so peak, Shadow, like, please.
They wanna just reminisce.
Yeah.
They're like, come on now.
Father-son quality time.
I know I wasn't there for you during Sonic Adventure 2, so here I am now. Trying to remake up for lost time. I find it interesting that you are unable to use Chaos Control during these parts.
Yeah.
I always wonder why.
I feel like you should have been able to just use it when you have it, but like, I don't know.
I wonder what power Black Doom has to be able to, like, negate it, you know what I mean?
Sure. Mm-hmm. I'll take you on anytime.
Like, what is the implication that Black Doom's able to just nullify the effects of Chaos Control?
How's that?
Do you think maybe the Chaos Energy is also part of his makeup?
That's what I'm thinking. Because he's able to do Chaos Control, like, a lot in Shadow the Hedgehog, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, maybe the fact that, like, whenever he shows up, he's able to just say, no, that Chaos Energy is mine and your ass is not using it. Oh. That's not where it, there you are.
It's so peak.
It's so cool. I love that music. I need to move right along because I want to make sure to be able to make it to the part of the mod that I know is also changed. And if I can't make it in time, like if it's taking too long, then I'll just play my completed file to show you.
No worries. Hey Ray, welcome in.
No, no, no. No trains for me. Oh. Wish I had a Chaos Control there. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No! Stop!
All right. How's that?
Oh, I probably should have. Ah.
Crunchy sound, let's go.
I love the satisfying feeling of like using Chaos Spear and those things to instantly get Chaos Control. It's so fun.
Train!
Whoa! Let's calm down now. Oh wait, what am I doing? I already have it.
More train!
What the?
I don't remember those spitting out lightning, actually. So, BZ,
Yes.
what's your favorite stage in this entire game? Besides, not boss related, just stage.
It might be the two Kingdom Valley stages. Probably Kingdom Valley Act 1.
That one's a really, really good one. It's a solid choice, to be honest.
I have a giant bias for 06 content, as you may know. And Kingdom Valley was always my favorite stage in 06. Like, I always loved the look of Kingdom Valley. I always loved the music, just the stages. Like, every time being on Kingdom Valley, I'm like, oh yeah, this is where it's at. So
It is really good. It's a great rendition.
That's like no competition easily. Like, oh yeah, that's my favorite. Give me that Doom Blast. The machines.
It's these two!
I remember when Fidel was so pissed when he found all those gears.
It doesn't really do anything. That's the sad part.
That's what made him pissed.
Yeah. You collect all these gears and they are not in the easiest places to find. Only to find out the rocket doesn't go anywhere. It's not even a rocket.
It just, yeah, cool.
It's just a clock. Utterly useless.
That had to have pissed people off.
I don't know why they would include that. Especially because you need those for, like, 100% completion.
And, like, shouted, like, this game is always, like, filled with, you know, stuff involving lore, you know? A lot of extra goodies.
So of course I'm over here thinking if I collect all of these, I might get some questions answered. Nope.
Nope. You will get the clock.
That's it.
And you're gonna like it. You will get your cuckoo clock, and you are gonna like it!
To be fair, it was built by Orbot and Cubot. Did anyone actually expect that thing to work as intended? I mean, they didn't have to do that, you know? It could have been a gag where you collect like maybe 20 pieces. I would have been fine with 20. But it's like 80 something, right?
Yeah, it's like a lot.
Yeah, it's like nearly 100 something pieces. Drop kick.
Back off! Let's set him up!
That's not what Ryoko says.
Ryoko never said that. She would never.
That is not her line.
I'll have you know Ryoko's a pacifist.
It's so funny. Hearing Kirk Thornton shadow. Because now every time I hear him, I always remember Eddie from you know, Lane.
Oh yeah.
Since they were in Lane. That was like, it's kind of insane. Like, yeah, when you hear them, they are very like, obviously that is him. But it just doesn't, you don't put 2 to 2 together unless you just hear them like after like playing Shadow Generations or something like that, you know?
I think that's so cool when voice actors could do that.
Aerial anomaly detected. This is the same dialogue. You're doing the thing you did at Deltarune.
Pretty much. Honestly, haven't looked around at all the possible mods for this game. This model is very fun. There's actually quite a lot of mods for this game, to be honest. A healthy amount. Maybe not as much as Frontiers, but a healthy amount. Did we ever figure out why Big is in Shadow's section of Timeless Space? He just ended up there.
Nope. He's just there. Well, I'm in the Sonic portion, so I gotta be in the Shadow portion.
Yep. He likes Shadow
Also,
better, obviously.
Unfortunately, a lot of mods for Shadow Generations, at least for me, kept failing to be downloaded.
Maybe it didn't update along with the loader. That happens sometimes.
So, I wasn't able to get a whole lot of mods, but I was able to at least get this and a couple of others. Oh, hold on. Let me get that.
Nice.
I need to get that S rank. I need to recover.
I believe in you on this second file.
I got this.
Where the... Oh. You know what? One other thing that I really like about Shadow Generations, I think is like just so good. Like much better. Much better than Sonic Generations is the missions.
Oh my god, yeah.
They are short and you can easily S rank them because you have chaos control.
Yep.
Your chaos control allows you to be able to just very easily be able to just, you know, stop time and get the S rank, no problem. It makes things just so, like, free. Whereas in Sonic Generations, you have to, like, S rank without any means of extending time or anything like that. You have,
or you
like,
get a partner person that barely works.
And, like, you have just too many, I find. There's a lot of there's too many missions in comparison.
Yeah, not all of them are really, like, fun. May I remind people of the Vector minigame?
I was just thinking of that, yeah. That Vector one is ass.
It's pretty bad. It's fun in concept, but execution's not great.
Like, it's cool. The
Yeah.
idea is cool, but, like, when you
It
play,
is.
you're like, huh?
You're like, why am I doing this again?
Ass! I need to play something else.
Please take this game away. Also, I feel like all the missions that you get in Shadow, like, make sense. There's, like, so many that you get in, like, Sonics that are, like, really weird. Like, using Amy to, like, propel you over, like, platforms with her hammer, but it takes super long to do that. Or running around and having Knuckles, like, dig around like crazy, or... I mean, at least the Tails racing missions kind of make sense. They're reminiscent of old missions that you used to be able to do, but, like, I don't know. The Rouge ones were also really silly.
Like, the, like, the Shadow missions serve as, you know, tutorials, right?
Right.
They serve as means to, like, this is how you better get used to your powers. Whereas, like, the Sonic Generations missions just do... They just do random ass things that you don't... They don't mean anything, and, like...
It is a random grab bag.
Yeah, exactly.
I got this! Let's go, Zedcats!
It's just like... Hold on, sorry. Well, I need to be at peace. I need to be at peace. I need to relax.
I believe in you. I believe in you. Peace.
Peace.
I got this. Let's do this, Zedcats!
I like that her after images are blue.
All right, let's go, Zedcats!
But her little, like, ball is red.
Yeah, I like that.
I got this, Zedcats!
Because, man,
nice.
getting S ranks in a lot of those missions suck.
Oh, I know.
It was so hard.
Especially Vectors. Cream's one is interesting. I feel like you could get an S rank easily, but the problem is that it's just really tedious.
So, like, having the, like, you know, having, uh-oh.
What in the world? Where are you going?
I forgot how to get up there.
Oh, no. It just hangs out there.
So, like, S ranking these being, like, so much easier because of the chaos control is like, oh, that is so nice. Gimme.
Mine. I
need my
earned
music
this.
note.
This is mine.
I earned this for a very fun way and not having to add tedium, do a bunch of stupid bum missions. God, I forget how the hell do you get up there?
Why'd you jump in the water, you silly? You can't swim. Not yet, anyway.
What the? See, it goes up there. How do I get up there?
I think there's
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. There you go.
Nice. Flame core, volcano.
All right.
Drawing. You get that nice, delicious little gear. Where am I going? There you go. Ooh. Oh, Solaris. Hello, Solaris. How have you been? It's been so long. Let's have a nice little bit of chaos control pie.
Let's go.
I got this. All right, do this, Senkets.
Uh-oh. Wait, I need that. Don't start falling. Start.
You got this, I believe.
Senses are hard.
They are. Rail Canyon!
Oh my god, come on! There you go. I just have to brute force my way.
All right, do this, Senkets.
Nice, you did it. Bruised up, but you did it.
An S rank is an S rank is an S rank.
Very true, very true. Though, to be fair, yeah, this genuinely, like, is so helped by the fact that these challenges are as short as they are.
Right? If they were like those Sonic events, Sonic Generations, like the Sonic Generations missions are like way too long.
They're about the length of a regular stage, to be honest.
And it doesn't need to be that way.
It doesn't, no. It makes it hard to want to repeat the stage when you fail. Like the Vector one. That one lasts forever. It's an endurance round of hell.
What am I doing? Am I going the right way now?
I think so.
No, I'm not. Let me retry. All right, gotta go through here, and then go through all those rings. Right, there's an order to the things.
You got this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's calm down.
Woo! That was a good save.
Oh, that's where I needed to go. I was overthinking it.
I will say when I first started, doing A, B together for certain things was like interesting to get adjusted to, but once you do, it like feels pretty natural.
Right? Whoa!
Rhino coming!
Yee.
Jesus!
I got this.
Nice! There we go.
Give me those S rings right now.
Those S ranks are for you. Nice.
You know what? I don't need those musical notes. I need to have peace. I need to just, you know, move along so I can get through as much.
I believe in you.
Main game. I need to do the main game.
Were you like choking on the word? It sounded like it was being stuffed in your mouth.
Give it up.
Such oh no, satisfying crunchy sounds.
Right?
So good.
This is not Cyberpunk. Give me the bite. There you go.
So the only thing I have sometimes against chaos control, sometimes it's a hindrance to what you're wanting to do. If you accidentally hit it at the wrong time. It's like, god damn it, now I gotta wait here.
Give it up. I got this. How's that? Sweet. All right.
Never mind shooting them, let me just headbutt them. Aw, you missed one.
Oh, I didn't have enough.
Yeah, you literally missed only one. You got this, though. This stage ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing. Chew it up, spit it out.
Wait, nothing.
Let's do this, Senkets!
Oh.
What the hell? Oh.
You got this. Close, you just need a few more. Nice, you're good.
There we are.
How's that? Give it up!
Woo!
Nice. There you go. Heck yeah.
I need my Biolizard right now. I need to just do this, and let me go.
You are almost there. Genuinely almost
poor
there.
creature that shouldn't be alive.
Poor creature, we will set you out of your misery. You just wait very patiently for us as we come back with the euthanasia.
We just need keys.
We just need keys.
Let me have my nice little delicious keys.
To the cabinet for the NyQuil. Woo, risky.
What am I doing? Oh, okay.
I got so scared. I thought you were gonna jump into the spikes.
I thought so too.
I was like, whoa, no.
Alright, let's do this, Senkets!
I have a question. Who built the train station this way? Why do you not want people to ride the trains? Eggman, please, how does your robots commute to work? Do you not see the conditions?
I'd assume it was Eggman. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, there you go. I realized I didn't get the clock, so I was like, wait, hold on. Whoa. Let's calm down.
You got it just in time. Just in time. Nice. I will say it's a bit more satisfying getting the stuff here, too. Like, when the stuff comes back with color. Yeah. Because it's now stuff I can traverse.
Enjoy it. Right?
I get to look at it instead of looking at this weird environment that's like far beyond me. Now I get to walk around.
That's another thing too. The fact that like the overworld in Sonic Gens is 2D does not do it really any favors.
Yeah. Is it time? Let's go, Biolizard. Let's go, Biolizard. Let's go, Biolizard.
I'm hoping that a mod for it that I turned on does work.
What'd you mod it?
You'll see if it works.
Ooh, surprise. It's just Blake. Let's go. Hi,
it
Gerald.
works. There you go.
Hi, Gerald. The heck is
mod
that?
is adding Gerald. It adds Gerald and it has like the Gerald speech while you do the fight.
That's actually really peak. I love that. God's littlest guy. God needs to check back up on his littlest guy.
You need like, you need that more immersion, all that lore, you know?
What's that supposed to be?
It's a bio lizard, Ryoko. Don't be rude.
Come on already. You gonna fight me or not?
He's genuinely trying.
From every human being on Earth.
Huh?
This is such a fantastic addition, actually.
The space colony arm.
Right?
Past the Earth in
I like
27
this.
minutes, 53 seconds. All of you will be destroyed, along with your beloved planet Earth.
Not my beloved planet. This is Glore game. Lore game. Lore is critical.
I ain't got all day. So try cutting something then.
God, all the fact that the gills are so deep into their body looks so
I know.
painful. And the fact they only have 2 arms, the rest is just nubs.
His legs are little nibs.
But I do love the bubbles becoming arms too. That is such a cool idea.
Yeah, it is a great touch.
I'm not gonna lose to a lame-ass suit like you. Is that it for your performance? I'm just getting started. I don't even get a good warm-up fighting these things. How's that?
There we go. Ooh!
Explosion!
Talk to him, Ryoko!
Let's do this, Senket!
Or, wait, am I able to use the rail? No, I guess not.
I think you were supposed to hit the head? I don't remember.
One complaint I have for this song, though, is I need the lyrics. That's what makes supporting me so good.
I know. The fact they went instrumental, I mean, they probably had a good reason, but still.
The gills look like nice cuts of meat. Yeah, that's what I'm so upsetting. Is that it's like, it's a living creature having like those deep gills that look so painful.
All of you ungrateful humans who take everything away from me will feel my loss and despair.
Let's settle this.
Goodbye, life button.
Power button off!
Our little Biolizard did have a shutdown.
Yeah, having Gerald in there is a great addition.
With the speech, too. Yeah, it feels so, like, needed. Also, I remember when I first did this, I think I got B. I was getting so, like, destroyed, particularly, like, the first part. I kept getting bit. Ooh, so much more to the traverse. God, what a cool-ass overworld.
I had a lot of fun jumping around here.
Right?
Whatever.
So is this the Raggio equivalent?
This is such an amazing mod for Shadow to turn him into his favorite anime character. True!
Right?
He's just cosplaying. This is him at the nearest anime convention.
Hi, Black Doom. You want, like, when do you want to collab with me sometime? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you're peak, I'm peak. Like, let's work something out.
But the Black Arms live on. This temporal anomaly has accelerated my plans to revive my forces and consume the world.
Dude, number one really did a great job with Black Doom in this game.
Oh, yeah.
I love that Ben Diskin had, like, a moment in time where, like, Black Doom took over their profile to, like, answer questions.
Finish this here and now.
It was actually probably the smartest publicity thing they could have done.
Right? It was so good. It was so smart.
I like that also he just talked in all caps the whole time.
I feel like Black Doom would just talk in all caps. It feels in character.
It does. That's why I was just like, this is brilliant.
I'm glad that they liked my Black Doom art when I made it.
I mean, it was really good. I'd be so surprised if they didn't like it.
I think if I recall, I think they commented on both the work in progress and the full art. I forgot who was Mephiles' voice.
Oh shit! They got a board.
Like, what else did they do? Yeah, I love the like writer's board too. I wonder why this board though. Why is it a writer's board and not like something else?
Coloration?
Maybe. Do you remember who?
Who what?
Did Mephiles' voice?
Who did Mephiles' voice? Shoot, it was like
Yes.
Robbie Damon, I think.
Yeah, but like, what are they famous for?
Oh, shoot. I'm trying to remember what their last project was before this one.
Was it Sukuna? Or am I thinking of someone else?
You know what? Let me check.
Hello, best stage of the game. Let me lock in.
Let's see. They were in Silent Voice, Devil May Cry. Persona 5, Infinity Train, Sailor Moon. Saul's at work. They're in Hunter x Hunter? Digimon? They're in Boruto also. God Eater. In Jujutsu Kaisen, they voice Megumi.
Who?
They also, Megumi. They voice Megumi in Jujutsu Kaisen, but they also voice Chai in Hi-Fi Rush.
That's it. That's the thing that got me. Okay, that was the thing that impressed me. I was like trying to think it was someone that like I know of, but I couldn't put my finger on it. I'm like, oh, when you said Chai, I was like, yeah, that shocked me. I was like, what the hell?
I know.
Chai from Hi-Fi Rush, what a range.
Yeah, Chai, and then you get freaking Mephiles. You're like, whoa, what?
All right.
Right? Such a like 9-day ass thing.
That's talent.
Let's go, Zenhats!
Where am I smashing towards? Oh.
Just dropped him. There he goes.
I got this.
You just daintily dropped him on the floor.
Can you believe that the dude who did Light Yagami did
Let's do this, Zenhats!
Maxwell from Hamtaro?
Really?
No escape!
Yeah.
Voice actors are scary, no?
He also apparently made a Hamtaro Beastie Boys AMV that got taken down long ago.
That's super funny. That is cursed knowledge.
The dude who does Light Yagami's voice is so like he's a big yapper. Very nice guy. Big yapper. Which is very, very funny. Very different from actually being light, you know?
They often say sometimes voice actors are very different from the roles they play.
Oh, for sure. What I think the role that, like, the good, like, really good range that always does impress me a lot is, like, Sunny Straight going between Krillin and Bardock.
Oh, man.
That always impresses me, right? Because it's so different. It's drastically different, you know?
Yep. I was just about to say, it's such a drastic, like, range. Let's go! It's so pretty!
This is what cemented this as, like, my favorite stage of the game.
It's gorgeous.
The fact that they, like, you know, adapted the Sonic, like, Mach Speed section into here, it's so cool.
Boom.
It is so damn impressive.
Kingdom Valley is one of my favorite levels from this game. The ending part makes it the best. Absolutely agree.
I'm trying to think who else has just, like, insane range. I mean, like, I really didn't know. I'm trying to think who else had, like, this insane range. I mean, frankly, going, like, from number 1 to Black Doom is pretty insane range too. Like, that is wild to me.
That's a pretty good one too. I feel there's a lot of, like, female voice actors too that got some crazy range. I'm trying to think of one.
Oh yeah. Grey Delisle. That is insane. Like Daphne to, like, Mandy or Azula, you know?
Yeah. Although I can hear a bit of Mandy in Azula for sure.
Yeah, but, like, Daphne to them is pretty insane.
Oh yeah.
Or in relation to Shadow the Hedgehog, like Kirk Thorne doing, like, Shadow to, like, Dawn Patch from Bobobo.
I still can't believe that. Like, I can hear it now that I think about it, but it still throws me for a loop. Because it's just so, like, man, the cadences and just the delivery of both is so different.
It's very jarring.
What's Bobobo? So, that's kind of hard to explain, but Bobobo is an old anime that is, I guess it would more be considered gag anime. And, it is highly nonsensical. It has a relatively loose plot that really isn't, like, entirely meant to be taken seriously, but it is, by all purpose, a gag anime.
It's one of the... for me, it's one of the few comedy animes that are, like, actually funny.
Yeah. And it's mostly because you just never know what's gonna really happen.
Yeah. It's very, like... you just never know.
Yep.
It's very shitposty, but, like, in a good way. It's like you just...
It's
literally just unpredictable.
I love gratuitous comedy.
It's not like... What an awkward social situation. This is funny. No, it's like they're doing like a battle and then suddenly like they do a flashback to like Bobo talk about nothing that means anything, you know? Things like that.
It could literally be the most intense battle you've ever seen, and then suddenly, like, mid-battle, they'll think of, like, a backstory to some, like, salaryman who came home and his wife turned into, like, a horse or something, and it's like, what's happening? And he's trying to, like, teach his son, like, the value of appreciating one's appearance, but then the wife is like, no, fuck you, I want money. And then they're like, wow, what a sad story. And then he punches the enemy for being all sad about the story. And he's just like, don't pity them. You have no idea what they've been through. Like, it's weird.
I still remember when I gave, oh, you got a raid.
Hey, Knight. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. I gotta show you the anime, Dan.
I remember when I gave the, hi, Big. I remember when I gave, the creator of Johnny Bravo, I, like, made an art piece that was, like, Bobobo and Johnny Bravo posed up, right?
Oh, yeah!
Because they're very similar. Hold on. Hi, Big.
Shadow.
Hi, Big.
Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
Big, how did you get here?
This is an insane example of range, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You know who does Big in this game, right?
Is it the new one or the old one? 'Cause I don't think the old one does it anymore, right? I can't remember what he does.
Actually, both
Hey, Shadow
Big
Harbor.
voice actors have insane rage. Because like all
They
the,
do.
like the OG one, everyone knows is Duke Nukem.
Right.
But no one ever mentions that the current one does Gohan. This is Gohan. Like, adult Gohan. This is Ryu.
Oh my god.
From Street Fighter.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy Froggy? No? That's too bad. He ran off again, so I went looking for him. Somehow I wound up here.
Somehow, huh?
I'll keep looking. If I see anything interesting, I'll let you know.
He never told me if there was anything interesting, by the way.
No wind blowing, no birds chirping, no bugs buzzing. You don't think it's cozy? I might take a nap.
It's a void, Big!
Like the fish? You never tried? That's too bad. Would you like to learn how? What? You're not interested? That's too bad.
Shadow, what the hell? We are a fishing household, child.
I want to see what Omega's up to. There was another bit of range that is always impressive. I'm trying to remember.
You gotta fish at least once, true.
Observation.
Location, Kingdom Valley, former capital of Soliana government. Ruins are fragile and unstable. I must not enter. My overwhelming might would destroy it all effortlessly.
Warning.
Warning. Temporal desynchronization in urban environment. Weapons and egg tech not compatible with current data. I conclude this region is from the future relative to us.
I will assist you, Shadow.
It is good to work with you, Shadow. You do not express useless terms such you do not express useless terms like restraint or mercy. I will likewise support your goals without question. Let us resume the mission.
Omega, that's murder.
Omega does not care. That dude loves his murder.
Omega's like, Shadow is the best chaperone. He lets me do whatever the hell I want. Questions nothing that I do.
The best enabler. Oh my
Yep.
god. If you
Absolutely.
want an enabler, get Shadow. That's what Omega's saying basically.
He's like, Shadow, I wish to shoot the other robots with my gun. Shadow's like, go for it, buddy.
Omega's like, you're so real for that, man. Oh, thank you for letting me murder people.
You're the best.
That's
only
what a
you
real
understand me, Shadow. Useless part. Oh God, get me out of this gate of pain.
That's what I'm saying. There we are. You know what? For the longest time, when I found out that Jason Griffith did Sonic, Shadow, and Jet, I was like, what the hell? Really?
I know.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's definitely somebody with a range.
Three main characters in like, like Jet is like a main character when he shows up, you know?
Right.
But like, being able to do like 3 characters with like a lot of dialogue, like, is kind of insane.
You're going down!
Very talented, honestly. I do enjoy the artwork that you do get in this game. It's very cool. Especially the concept art for like the egg carrier and like the black arms. Like the alien designs are so amazing.
Okay, actually, I just remembered.
Yes.
Okay, for the longest time, growing up, I really thought Yugi had 2 voice actors.
Wait, for real?
Because they sound so different, you know?
I don't really blame you for that. The only reason I found out is because somebody had told me. But otherwise, I probably would have thought the same as you.
So when I like met Dan Green, like that was really impressive to play, because like, you know, Yamayuki sounds so commanding,
right?
And like has a deep voice, whereas like, you know, Yugi Moto sounds very intimidated, like timid. You know, they sound intimidated. And that's like, it's so crazy.
Voice actors are so fun. They're wizards.
Right? God. And it's always funny whenever you meet a voice actor that like says a line that their character doesn't say in like their voice.
Yes.
One that I'm gonna remember very well is when I met Kate Higgins. You know, they've done Tails, they've done Wave, right? But most famously, they've done Sakura, right? And so they're trying to like look for something, right? And they couldn't find it. And so like earlier, they cursed, right? They swore. I think they said like shit or whatever, right? And like their default voice kind of sounds like Sakura already. So I was kind of laughing. I was like, you saying that just sounds like Sakura like swearing, which I feel like it you know, feels like very in character. And then she laughed and she did like more into Sakura's voice. She was like Naruto, you fucking idiot. And it was so funny.
I'm telling you, wizards. Every time they do that, they're just performing incantations.
Right?
That's the dark arts right there. Yeah. Still the coolest mini cutscene.
Right?
I got this.
Oh, alright.
Oh dear.
Uppercut! Take this! How's that?
I assume they're all. Oh, okay.
Let's do this, sentence!
let me just skip over all this.
Why not? As a treat.
Let me, you know, as a treat, let me just, you know, enjoy my. You're not letting me enjoy my life.
Ryoko language.
GK, let me ask you something.
Yeah, what's up?
Also, I was a little shocked that there's no Black Doom section in Kingdom Valley. And I really wonder why.
Oh, you're right. Do you think maybe it's because it's like ruled by another, maybe like much stronger presence than Black Doom? Maybe they're hinting that Mephiles is stronger?
Maybe. Because Mephiles is like all sealed away, even into the overworld.
Uh-huh.
You have to like go out of your way to fight him. It might be that, or like Mephiles and Black Doom would not work with each other.
Probably.
They have very different goals.
Which is true. Mephiles wants to kill Shadow, and Doom wants to use Shadow, so...
I think Mephiles is very I think Mephiles like would want to use Shadow, but also wants to kill him. I feel like they don't know what they want.
They're a little complicated.
They're such a mess. Like if you ask them like, do you want to use Shadow? Yes. Do you want to kill Shadow? Yes.
Yes.
What do you want?
I don't know.
You make me choose. I don't know.
You mean I can't have both?
Come on now. What are we doing here? Let me have both.
I've been so good this year.
Whoa! Alright, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Since you've been hearing Ryoko's voice,
yeah.
Since we've been talking about voice actors,
uh-huh.
Who would you say would be a good voice actress for Surge?
Oh man. I mean, voice actress for Ryoko is a good choice, but I'd say for Surge, I hear... What's that character's name?
How's that?
Them's a good question. I'm trying to think characters that remind me of Surge.
Because I think I told you the story of when I met Caulifla's voice actress.
Right,
and
you said
she
has what was it, Gra Girl energy or something like that?
Gra Girl energy.
Yep.
I feel like the Caulifla VA has my seal of approval, because if the progenitor, the trailblazer of Gra Girl energy knows Gra Girl energy immediately, like understood what that meant, that tells me that she needs to be Surge, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I could see the voice actor for Caulifla like absolutely nailing it as Surge, actually.
Give it up.
Genuinely forgot that this game has some of the best boost formula gameplay out of the entire series, and it wasn't even Sonic's game, really. Tell me, you leave it to Shadow to get the shit done, obviously. Baby girl gets what baby girl wants.
Let me retry that. That was a bit of a mess. But yeah, the gameplay for this is just it feels so flawless.
I know.
But yeah, as I was saying, I feel like, you know, if you're gonna have someone voicing a character that really embodies a, you know, Gra Girl vibe, then you'd want someone that like immediately understands what that means.
Like, as soon as you tell them, they're just like, oh, hell yeah. Like, I get it immediately.
Like, oh, yeah. It clicks. Yeah, exactly. Like, to have them, like, have it click in, you're like, oh, yeah. I get it.
That's fair.
It's like when, people... It's why people really like, Sam Witwer as, like, a voice actor. He does, Darth Maul and the Clone Wars and all that. Like, he's just the Darth Maul guy. Not like in the movie, the live-action movie, just, like, for voice, right? But people love him so much because they immediately understand, like, the, like, if you were to ask them any sort of, like, lore for Star Wars, they just immediately like, yeah, I get it. Like, they'll just instantly follow along. They like, you know. But people who love can, like, understand, like, the role or love the source material a whole lot. Like, you feel really good when they do it. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Sorry, I'm getting attacked by allergies.
Whoa!
Like.
Boom!
Thank you, chat.
Get that shit out of here.
All right.
He's doing it, chat. He's doing it.
Let's do this, sickheads.
Thank you for the blesses.
Let's relax now.
Simmer, simmer.
It's actually, okay. Another good example of what I was talking about with the cauliflower and surge thing. Is, which relates back to Shadow, is with Keanu voicing Shadow, right, for the movies. Like, for a lot of people, that was, like, the dream casting for Shadow. And that was for me, too. Like, as soon as I saw that animation of, like, Keanu as Shadow, I'm like, oh, that fits perfectly, right? But the more you think about it, the more it's like, when an actor can, like, relate to the character outside of it, like their role, that's when you know it's like, oh yeah, this is where it's at.
How's that? Here, take this.
Like with Keanu, they constantly ride their motorcycle.
Right.
So, like, obviously you're gonna, like, you know, that's, you know, sharing interests like that, or it can kind of, like, make for a better performance.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like, literally embodying the stuff that your characters like helps with playing the character. Because you'll understand the likes and dislikes if you also share them. Maria,
exactly.
where were you running to? Where's Gerald?
What is Gerald gonna do?
It's true.
Oh, stay back, you fiends!
Get away from my granddaughter!
You whippersnapper!
Just throws a cane. He has, like, rubbing alcohol and just sprays them with it.
I need to give you a lecture.
Shadow!
Help! My paralysis demons are being cruel to me! Let go!
Thank you, Shadow.
Oh, I don't like you.
Where did you learn to fight like that?
They must be from a point in time before the Ark disaster. Perhaps I can change their fate.
Shadow? You look grim. Are you alright?
I'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Find somewhere safe to hide. I'll take care of everything.
I'll be fine, we'll all be fine. Oh, Shadow.
Gerald is immediately like, Uh-oh.
Shadow,
I've deduced that we're in some kind of temporal anomaly. Therefore, I thought it'd be better not to interact with too many elements to prevent a paradox from occurring.
Immediately starts touching everything.
Shadow, when did you become so strong and confident?
I remember you being a little shit on the Ark.
But you've been acting rather boldly, so perhaps I've been too cautious? I'll continue to study the anomaly. If I find anything pertinent, I'll inform you right away.
very good.
Be careful.
Be careful, Shadow.
Please be careful out there. Those aliens are fearsome.
Shadow.
Oh, Shadow. You were just getting comfortable aboard the Ark when all this happened. I hope all the staff are doing okay. They've all really warmed up to you. I kind of really wish that you would be able to meet a younger Shadow during, like, before the Ark raid.
Oh,
that would have been kind of cool.
Genuinely, really. I was kind of hoping Dark Beginnings was gonna be that. That it was gonna be like, you know, his life on the Ark before the accident. I just want to see it. Please, the closest we get is the Project Shadow fan movie.
Warning. Metal Overlord contains a copy of your lifeform data. He can also perform chaos control and neutralize your power. I recommend you attack directly and quickly.
Omega, spoilers! We didn't even go unlock him yet!
Metal Overlord, an upgraded form of Metal Sonic. In the past, we showed him mercy. We were all weapons of Dr. Eggman, pawns in his schemes. Do not repeat past mistakes. Destroy him.
Observation.
Omega holds a grudge.
Observation. Metal Sonic is the only Eggman creation on par with Sonic. I will prove to be the most powerful robot. Do I prove this by destroying Metal Sonic or Sonic? Perhaps
both.
Current mission must take priority.
Omega's like, I could dabble in a little bit of murder. Go shoot my friend to prove a point.
Omega's like trying to like twirl his invisible hair. Like, it's a few bodies, right? Like,
yeah, what's a few bodies between friends, Shadow? Like, I don't know. You think I should shoot Metal Sonic or Sonic? Like, I don't know. Which one?
I think, I don't know. It'd be kind of badass. Like,
I'm just saying.
Don't like, it'd be kind of cool. Like,
I can solve everybody's problem. I'm just saying.
Like, you don't like Sonic. I like killing.
I can solve both
you don't
our
like
problems.
Metal Sonic. I like killing. You know, you like enabling me. This enables me. You know, like, it all makes a lot of sense. You know, the math is there.
We were meant to be, Shadow. Partners in crime. You can't deny me. It is futile.
Shadow, this all makes sense.
Trust me. I would never lie to you. I am incapable and not programmed to do so.
There's no need for me to lie. I only want to kill.
Whatever gets me there faster. Whee! Do we have keys?
We only need 2 more. Because I had gotten 1 extra. But I still need to get all those keys anyways, because I think Mephiles requires 4.
You know what actually caused me some trouble? Knocking out the scout flies. The ones that carry all of the pages.
Oh, yeah.
Because they would always be floating in the weirdest spots. Like, there was nowhere to climb up to get to them. So it's like, obviously I'm gonna have to reach one when I have Doom Wings. But that means I have to wait. Like, look at that. They're all the way up there when, like, getting to where they dropped Sometimes it's like easy, they're close by, but other times they're like so far and the depth perception's weird.
Even then, it's like the Chaos Spear's not doing it right now.
They don't aim right. There we go.
A little page.
Yay, diary page just for me!
My name is Gerald. I'm old years old. And you might, you know, you would think I'm one with age, but I actually have an older friend named Punish Kane. That guy. Oh, mama. Did you know he just hit 30? 31? Oh, that's old.
I'm Gerald. I'm old years old. Can you believe I'm getting older?
I'm old years old, but not as old as Punish Kane. That's
such an interesting fellow. Keeps referring to Maria as a broad. I told him I'd strike him one if he kept doing that. I won't have any disingenuous people on my arc. I'll teach him some manners. God, this song is so good.
Right?
Oh, it's so good. This and the Westopolis remix are like my favorite tracks from this game. Like, top. It'd be so funny if you got the gold ring but just slid right out.
Right?
Right off the waterfall. Shadow, no! Had to do it with pizzazz, they said. Gotta finish with style, they said.
Exactly.
At the bottom of a waterfall, my back hurts. When it rains, I feel just like Gerald.
Hello, Eagle.
Ego!
I got this.
I also like that every stage has like. This is another thing. I like that every stage has like accurate robots.
Yeah.
Which I think Sonic Generations does too. But I find that this has more. It's more accurate and a lot more variation.
Yeah.
A lot more variety, yeah.
I like that anytime you run into Black Arms, it's genuinely meant to feel out of place. Like they're kind of invading these spaces.
Right? Wait a minute, I have an A rank, that's wrong.
And here I thought you stopped caring.
I did stop caring, but I need that S rank.
And now I care again.
I was so immersed in the conversation, I was like, wait a minute. That's not S rank.
That is the wrong letter.
Let's go, Sentense!
Please stop yelling, Ryoko. You make so much noise. You needn't scream, I can hear you. I have two granddaughters, Maria and Ryoko the Hedgehog. Well,
You know what? It's
is
okay, it's okay.
It was the quick way. It was the quick way.
Yeah.
Yay!
Easy peasy.
Nice job.
Alright, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Hold
Key.
on. Yeah, let me get that key.
You're going down!
Golly, Ryoko, why we gotta scream?
Shadow's like, why? Why do you scream so much?
Shadow's like, am.
I thought I was angry.
Relax.
I thought I was violent. I thought I was rowdy. I didn't realize I had to freaking protect my title. The desperate trying to boost while not moving. Very real.
I gotta boost. I need to boost. I need to be fast. I need to do things.
I gotta go
quick.
fast.
Help.
Save me. Oh god. Oh.
Okay.
I gotta hand it to this game though. As soon as you get just like smashed, it absolutely cuts out so fast.
Right.
I think that's actually like more brutal than actually watching it happen.
What the? There we go.
You gotta stop jumping all over the place. You're being silly.
Come on now. What are we doing here?
I believe, BZ. You got this. Silly boost puzzle won't fool you.
You know what will fool me? Tomorrow when I have to do ranked in Rivals.
Damn.
I'm gonna think I'll
Rest
get
in
good
pieces.
teammates. And then that's when I'm fooled, you know? 'Cause I won't.
Whee! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Neo.
What the?
Just open carry in this place, huh?
What is this?
God! They adopted the Frontier's way of getting hit where you just get flung sideways the opposite direction.
Right?
Just turn into a missile.
I'm throwing. I'm throwing the match.
BZ, that's not an S rank, BZ. You gotta lock in. Damn.
Oh my lord, what am I doing wrong?
It feels like you can't wait, but you could give yourself like a second before you have to like do anything.
Here, I'll just... There you go.
See?
It's a rhythm, it's a rhythm, it's a rhythm, it's a rhythm.
It's a rhythm!
I don't need to... That's why I'm so bad at it. That it's a rhythm. And I'm
You
like,
got
rhythm
this.
game?
Patience!
Patience? Rhythm?
Oh man! I don't want to play anymore!
I don't know what that is!
Oh god! Sad hours. You got this. It's only a matter of time before it all falls before you and you can just pierce through the heavens easily. It's all a mindset, grind set. I will say the skill check that some of these levels give you is kind of intense.
Right?
Like suddenly the challengers are no longer, oh. They're no longer, ah ha ha ha, this is so cool. They're now, I'm screaming and crying. Agony, probably. You got this. You got this. There you go.
How'd I narrowly do that?
Just in the nick of time. Woo! Woo, my goodness. So do you just think that, like, Maria and Gerald are just, like, walking around casually in the Void World? I don't think they could get far, but still.
That makes me wonder how long in real... Well...
Like in real time they were in there for?
Yes, but time not exactly happening.
Right.
How long did it feel for them?
That's a really good question. For all we know, it could be an hour, or it could be a day.
Like, does it feel instantaneous when Shadow goes in and out of those portals? Or like what?
Right. No, that's fair. Well, I mean, in Sonic Generations, Tails obviously was like waiting for him out there whenever he'd go in, so it has to take like a certain amount of time, right? Because then obviously it would have been like an instantaneous return. He wouldn't really have waited around. Or, I guess, I don't know. I mean, I guess given the fact that, like, both Sonics had to traverse it, probably takes longer because it's two Sonics.
Yeah,
and it's just Shadow,
you know?
Yeah, so maybe it's quicker. But then again, he is going back and forth, like, he is going in doing challenges and stuff too, so all this extra trips that he's taking.
Like, is it happening in our real time, or like what?
I gotta say, like, maybe, I'd say in here, they probably spent like a full 24 hours, I think would be the safe bet.
A whole day? That doesn't...
Yeah.
That seems too much.
I mean, better than a week, but I'd say more plausible than just an hour. I feel like you go through too many locations, and even with top speed with everything that you're doing, I don't think it would have only taken like an hour or something.
I feel like it'd only take amount of time to like you end up playing the game.
Probably.
You know?
That's probably the safest bet.
How long do like the levels actually take you? Why did I have so much momentum?
You only get one ring.
So slow. And then I actually remember this one ring challenge being kind of annoying.
The only reason it's annoying is because you could be a little floaty with your jumps.
Sweet.
I think I remember being upset at this challenge because it takes so long. Whee!
Maybe it is this one that I didn't like.
I mean, it's
or
honestly
it was another
fair.
Spike Ball one I didn't like. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about getting S rank on that. This one's stupid.
You're like, no, this one can pass. It's fine.
This one can pass. I agree. Oh, thanks.
Oh no, another Spike
maybe
one.
It's this one. Maybe it's this one actually. This is the one I hated. It wasn't the one rain one. It was this one.
Which one's this one again?
This one's.
It's just don't get hit, right?
Beware the spinning spikes. Yeah. I remember it was something like underground.
You don't understand how bad I flinched.
Or is it this one? What's the one I'm thinking of? No, it is this one, because the stupid ass, like, platform.
See, knowing my luck, I would have went into that ring and smacked right into the ceiling of spikes, like immediately.
Which one am I thinking of? Maybe it's...
Was that not it?
No, I don't know.
Huh. Maybe it was difficult then, not difficult now? That tends to happen.
Maybe. Because I remember... Well, yesterday... I remember yesterday I did the, hold on. Where's the other key? Where's the other key stuff? Just show me there. I want to get the other keys thing.
I thought it was close by. Like there's one that's up there.
Sweet.
But I don't remember if both are up there, right? Oh, there we go.
There you are.
Oh, there they are. I remember being stuck on this one because the platforming's a little finicky.
Yeah, I remember, yesterday, when I had this, like, tire debuff, right?
Uh-huh.
I was able to defeat Jevil, which is the secret boss in, Deltarune Chapter 1.
Gotcha.
I did it in one try. Which, mind you, it took me multiple streams to like beat once.
Right.
And I barely like narrowly defeated them back then. So it is just like one of those things where like over time you can get better at things.
Where it's not so much of a problem anymore, pretty much.
Yeah, so you're just like, oh, was it as bad as I remember it?
Was I just ill-experienced? I feel that for some games that I play now, where I felt like at a time I was not very good at them, and now they don't give me as much trouble as I remember.
Let's go, Sentence!
Which, I mean, that's welcome and everything like that, but it makes you kind of wonder what the difficulty came from. Was it just not understanding it or not being able to do it?
After this one, we're gonna get some nice light blue Metal Overlord.
Let's do it!
Because you know I had to have that. Ooh.
There we go, there we go.
Ugh.
Nice.
Easy stuff. That was like a roller coaster.
Yeah, that one's fun. That one's just momentum carries.
Give me the Metal Overlord right now.
I believe we shall receive what we have been promised. Oh, I don't like this one. Because that happens.
Why does it do that?
Because you have to do that. Yeah, you have to like
What
aim split second. It's very annoying.
I don't. What am I doing?
There's gotta be another switch, I think, to get rid of them, but I can't remember.
Oh.
There we go.
Don't you laugh at me, Eggman.
Eggman's like, ha ha.
Springs. This did not take me to the Metal Overlord, by the way, as I thought it would.
You just came in here like, okay.
Not where I wanted to be. No! Not where I wanted to be!
You just go through the drawbridge.
I thought there'd be a shortcut.
There is, but only really if you got, squib. Did you mod yourself in? Oh hey Palladium, I do have a mod, but this is Ryoko from Kill la Kill. It's not me or BZ.
Are
it's
you
close,
Ryoko?
Though. Maybe. I could be. On a good day.
On a good day.
On a good day, I could be a badass. Every day though, I'm the best badass.
Oh, Xiao's favorite anime. Yeah. Go ahead,
Let's
GK.
go!
Cosplay as Ryoko.
I mean, I already
With every
cosplayed as
variation
Shadow,
of
so it
Ryoko.
makes sense to cosplay as
With every variation
Ryoko.
of Ryoko's ever been in the anime.
Okay. There it is, light blue!
God, it looks so good.
Super pretty.
Like, this looks so right.
It does, it looks really good.
I can't see him with like dark blue metal, you know?
Man, this was so cool to see in freaking Sonic Symphony.
Right?
So good.
Take all the data you want. It ain't gonna help you beat us.
God. That's so cool.
That's really good, actually. And you didn't use the voice mod for him? I am offended.
Voice mod? Which voice mod?
Is there a voice mod for him?
What would the voice mod be exactly?
Yeah. Someone did make a voice mod for Overlord and Mephiles that makes those bosses sound like their original voice actors. Not AI voice.
I think I'd try again something like that, because I know what you're talking about, and it wasn't able to download. A lot of the mods don't exactly work anymore.
They just need to be updated for the hedge loader.
Yeah.
That's cool too, but I don't know. I have a nice appreciation for the new voices. They did a really good job.
Yeah, I think this is a really well done. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of prefer this as like the Metal Overlord voice. It's really deep and scary.
Nice and bassy.
What do you expect? You're too old to keep up.
Ryoko, rude. Gerald is right
he's
there.
Not wrong. Metal is older. I mean, like, CD came out before.
Let's do this, sickheads!
Nice.
Do the line, do the line, do the line, do the line.
Nobody can defeat me.
God. So
Except me. Cool. This doesn't echo? I think because it doesn't echo, it probably makes it a teeny bit easier to understand. Kicky ass, Ryoko!
Rude. Kind of echoes in like a robotic way.
Yeah, it's not overtly echoey, but it does have a little bit of reverb. Ryoko just surfs away. Nicely done.
It's that light blue look really helps me lock in, you know?
True. Hey, Noosito, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you. How was your stream?
DK, what would you do if you saw the black moon?
You mean the giant undulating eyeball in the sky, BZ?
Yeah, what would you do if you saw that above your home?
I kind of want to climb it. I want to climb it, touch the eyeball, see if it blinks, and if it blinks, I'm gonna start jabbing at it. Maybe I could get it to talk or keep it as a pet. You think if I tie it down like an air balloon, it'll like stay put?
Probably.
Like a drift loop.
What is it gonna do?
True. What's it gonna do? Blink at me?
I feel a connection to the symbol.
Did 8 hours of Expedition 33 still not done, unfortunately? Oh my goodness, must be a long game.
It is the power of Black Doom.
Gerald, you can't say that.
I made a Faustian deal with that monster to create Shadow. Now it seems that we all have to pay for my sins.
Gerald, I am right here.
God damn.
Oh, you didn't have to say it like that in front of me.
Have to pay for my sins.
Shouldn't be treated on Earth. I could better manage her condition on the Ark, even if her family didn't like the idea.
This is also my favorite, like, track.
Means to find a cure for Maria.
Yeah.
When I heard it, I was so happy. No, BioLizard, get back in the tank!
So when that alien warlord reached out to me and offered the miracle of chaos control...
Ah, so it comes from you?
Through his DNA.
So that answers the question. So he does have, like, chaos in his DNA.
Wanted me to make the perfect warrior.
Well, it makes sense, because, like, they do chaos control stuff all the time in, Shadow the Hedgehog, you know?
Yeah.
You two are linked by blood. As you grow in power, so does he. He will either take control of your mind and make you his ultimate weapon, or take over your body and be reborn in you.
You made me the ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool. I'll take this power and use it as my own.
What is he looking at?
I like that they like tighten up the red glove in particular, since you know that works a lot more for Ryoko.
Yeah. Real good touch. Meanwhile, Mephiles wakes up.
Right,
Where am I? What year is it?
So here's a question. What are your thoughts on the how did you like the whole swinging deal?
Oh, Squid?
Yeah, the Doom Squid.
No, all my homies hate Squid. Once you get it down packed, like momentum wise, it's good for traversal. It is, and it is fun. The learning curve is ridiculous though. And when you mess up, so unforgiving.
I kind of like it.
I would assume so, Mr. Symbiote, but still, like...
Mr. Symbiote.
I like Squid.
I like the swinging, it's cool.
It's fun. I'm just saying the learning curve to, like, really getting it down, it adds to unnecessary deaths and levels sometimes, if you miss. Goodbye.
I guess you can't exactly change that much.
Squeeb! I'm so close to completing 33, but so far. Just doing post-game stuff. You got this, I believe. I appreciate you rating, though. Squeeb. I couldn't just home attack or whatever. No, gotta do the squid thing. As if I can't chaos control up there. To what do I need to use the squid for? I could just teleport up
Give me
there.
that music.
Yeah, thank you for the lava shelter track, but not the lava shelter stage.
Where is it? Where is it? I need my lava shelter.
Or you could have given us digital circuit. I would have taken that.
True.
Or lethal
Right.
highway. I would have taken that too.
Mm-hmm. For Cosmic Fall.
Cosmic Fall would have been good.
Dark, but still.
Hell, I would have taken Sky Troops. I would have taken that, or Prison Island. I would have been fine with that.
Island. Oh, yeah, a lot of them.
Haunted Castle.
I would not have.
Fine.
I would not. I would not have taken the Ark because it'd be a maze, and then I had to battle against the artificial chaos.
I don't want to rescue the doctors. I'm gonna say it. What have they ever done for me?
I like that they obscured the stage with question marks. So you're just like, the hell? Why am I here?
I like how they obscure it, but as soon as you look at it, you know exactly what it is. Because of the architecture. So you're just like, wait a second. And then you see this and you're like, the hell am I doing here? Why are we here? The remix is not bad, but the remix has a section in it that really is just noise. If you weren't used to EDM, it wears on your brain.
You're going down!
Is it this part?
Yes. I think the funny Mobius gods that I am adjusted to listening to EDM, so it doesn't really bother me, but as soon as I heard it, I knew it would be point of contention for some people. And I really cannot blame them. Having fluctuating synths like that just going nuts is kind of hard on the ears.
I got this. Let's do this.
I think it's funny. I kind of find it funny that it's like wham 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 ding 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 wham.
It's like a siren. You're like, yes, I'm awake. Please stop.
The little like ding 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 and like in the middle of the noise is what makes me laugh.
Wait. Yeah, see, this part's great. This drum and bass right here is really nice with how the melody catches up. Wouldn't have minded if most of the tracks sounded like this. Just that it has a freaking seizure fit.
If you don't have the wham wham wham, what else do you have? You know what I mean?
Guess that's fair.
Where would we be without the wham wham wham? Ding ding ding.
Where would we be? I ain't gonna lie though, really pretty stage. Great utilization of the architecture. But still don't understand why this was what we got. If they would have added this as like an extra, I would have been fine with it. If they're like, oh, DLC, and then you get some Frontiers tracks, like for funsies, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. They made little Frontiers tracks that you could run through. That's awesome, but having it like part of the game is weird.
They don't exactly explain, like, it doesn't add to Shadow's story, right?
No, it really is just a location you go through, so it feels weird. Like, I think he mentions it to Gerald and goes like, there's places I don't recognize. And really, the only place he wouldn't recognize is this, because he's never been, whereas he's been to all the other locations.
No, he wouldn't recognize Sonic Forces either at this time.
Oh, you're right. At this particular time, he hasn't done. The Shadow DLC didn't happen.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well then, yeah, that's. So it's really weird because I think I had the discussion with somebody, but at one point Shadow like mentions to him, like, I recognize some locations, but there's others that I've never seen before. Like, what do you think that is? And Gerald's like, it's possible that these are points in time that you'll visit in the future.
But the Shadow's never been here. So like, what is it like leading up to something that we don't,
I don't know.
Or like what?
So the only thing I could think of, and it's a really dumb theory, but the only thing I could possibly think of is whatever future game we're getting or Crossworlds. And I don't think it would lead into Crossworlds, even though this specific island is a track in Crossworlds and advertised in Crossworlds. This specific island could have been any of the other islands. We had 5, but it's specifically Chaos Island that gets advertised. Don't even know why. It's the least liked island in all of Frontiers. Nobody likes doing Chaos Island. It's the most depressing one, and it takes forever. But it's like,
it's interesting that they have
that's the one they picked.
Kill music when you get A. Also, yeah, why? That is true. Why Chaos Island is always the one that being brought back? Because it is the most depressing one.
Yeah, nobody liked it at Frontiers.
Maybe it's because everyone likes the night.
I don't know. The only relatively like that's kind of at the end of the island though. After that, you're kind of gone to the next. So like, that's not really like the gist of the island, right? Hey, welcome in, Noe the Fox. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream?
Hello.
Welcome on in to Festival of Ages. Take a seat.
But yeah, like, if you were to do like a Frontiers theme, why not just do Chronos? You know, like,
yeah,
nice and green. Everyone,
like, yeah, the beginning island,
the start of it all,
and have Higanto in the background. That would have been so cool. Stephanie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. You're a drifter now. Welcome into FOA.
I got this.
That and
yeah,
like,
no, I don't understand it.
You know, wasn't Giganto more iconic as a boss fight comparatively to compared to the Knight?
Well, honestly, Wyvern would have been good too. Wyvern's a really popular one also.
Yeah, because Breakthrough It All is so big, you know?
Yep, and it's one of the most cinematic fights because it's in the air.
Maybe the Knight because of the sword sequence. You know, that one's really memorable. Like, having Sonic with the giant-ass,
Which island has the pinball?
Fantasy,
is it Chaos that has the pinball?
Pinball?
Yeah. The pinball table. Is it Chaos Island that had it?
I thought it was Oranos.
Oh, I think you're right. It is Oranos. Still don't understand that one. But yeah, I don't know. Like, see that it feels weird to pick this one specifically. Like, I hate to be that person, but like, if it really is just naming convention, the fact that it's Chaos, like, it's a really weak reason.
It just does feel strange. I'm like, why? Why is Shadow there?
He didn't have to. It really, like, again, this could have been just DLC, and I would have been so fine with it, honestly. I would have been like, oh, that's really neat. They gave us extra content, cool. Right?
But as, like, for main stage, it's just, like, this would have been fine for, like, this could have just been the Shadow Hedgehog stage, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why Chaos Island?
No idea. Genuinely no idea.
A lot of people were thinking, oh,
here we go.
Random Sonic cutscene.
So high res. Hi,
Yeah,
I look
Sonic,
better than I do in the actual game.
I was about to say, Sonic, you do not look this good in Sonic Generations.
You have something I need.
You can wait until my business is finished.
Yeah, sorry, but that Chaos Emerald and I have a date with a monster.
Please have puberty again, Sonic. Where's your Frontiers voice?
Stream went fun, played more Jedi Survivor. Sounds awesome. God, everybody lost their mind at this cutscene, me included. But you don't get to freaking play it. It's just. I thought it was gonna be a full-on race. I thought it was gonna be a full-on level, and I was like, oh, it comes full circle.
That's what everyone thought.
I was like, it comes full circle. That's so awesome. I get to play this now from Shadow's point of view.
Like, it's a cool cutscene, but yeah, it really should have just been a actual level.
Boing!
Nice hustle, but I won this one. So I'm taking the emerald. See ya!
Shadow's like, God damn it, I got mugged. Hello, Glitchful, and why is Xenofades here? Hey, Tenric!
And what do I see?
Hi, Rouge. A lot of people have been talking about you lately on Twitter.
Yeah.
They're not happy.
They're pretty upset. I'm so sorry. It's genuinely not your fault.
Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
No, he has a fake emerald. I'll have you swap it for the real thing after I'm finished with my mission.
Wow, look at you. As a professional jewel thief, I approve.
Shadow's like, shut up. You're like, it's like I just kind of remembered that I had it. I forgot. I'm just really, really lucky he took the fake one.
I'm glad we can link back up. I know you'll be a big help. I'll keep scouting around and gather intel for you. The sooner we're out of here, the better. I can't believe you went through all that trouble to give Sonic that fake. You're such a softie, but he'll know it's a fake soon, so hurry up. Get this, he's being helpful by his younger self in the past. They act the same, but his past self is a lot quieter. You'd like him. Anyways, I'll keep tabs on Sonic and his friends and update you. And watch out for a giant flying time-eating monster. It's a jerk.
Shadow's like, do not worry, I will not run into this thing ever. I have my own monsters to deal with. Well, Sonic has gotten the fake emerald. Yep. You know, it's funny how this is the first time seeing Sonic X Shadow Generations for myself. Oh, really? Do you happen to be a Sonic fan at all, Noe?
Hi, Big.
The board got stuck under you.
Whoa! You've been to the Ark too? It's pretty neat. What? Yeah, I've been there. Froggy ran off this one time and led me on a crazy adventure. I think I saw you passing by a few times.
Big, how the frick did you get up there?
Yeah, I know Sonic. What a swell guy. One time, Dr. Eggman kidnapped Froggy and fed him to a water monster. Sonic helped me rescue him. True story! I used to have that yellow Chaos Emerald too, you know. Yup, it was my lucky charm for a while.
Says, hey, everyone.
And one day, Froggy ate it and grew a tail, which led to all sorts of trouble. True story!
That's wild, Big. Man's like, yeah, I just wandered off into space and my friend got fed to a water monster. True story. Make sure Big doesn't go Super Saiyan 2. Thanks for the 5 cookies. Hey everyone, guess what? I know you want to buy my stocks, but heck you, I'm keeping my stocks. Hey Tommy, welcome in. Dude, that bolt used to piss me off, because just touch anywhere, any wall, and you start flipping around. You can't be the freaking board anymore.
There you go.
And every time you drop, it bounces you back up. I like this game. There's just some things that make me upset.
You were designed to be the ultimate life form, a living weapon. Sonic was not. All of his talents are latent, natural. He is your equal in speed and strength.
Able to process.
Does not compute.
That's fair.
Power levels optimal. I do not run on inferior animal energy instructors like the previous E100 units, nor do I run on feeble power cores. I possess a unique energy core. I am unstoppable.
I am unstoppable.
My energy core is not related to the Chaos Emeralds. It is a unique crystal matrix that recharges through movement and absorption of environmental energies. Therefore, I can fight forever. Filing this data under Joy.
That's amazing. This information pleases me.
I'm happy I can fight forever and kill forever. Shadow.
This is the best news I've ever had.
Too?
Shadow, would you be my partner in crime forever? Man,
we must kill forever,
driving
Shadow.
the board sucks. Driving the board sucks. Driving the board sucks. Get me out. Get me out
There
of
you
here.
go.
Froggy.
Froggy.
DK.
Again.
What's your thoughts on the Rouge stuff?
I think it's real sad, to be honest. Because I feel like we kind of had this happen before, but this is like worse.
Yeah, people are talking about that with Amy too.
That, yeah.
Shadow. I can tell you're desperate to tell me something. I beg you, don't tell me anything. We must not pollute the time stream. If we can resolve this crisis, we'll return from whence we came. Space-time will settle and shift back into place, like rippling water becoming calm again. Whatever will be, whatever has been, must remain intact.
So it seems we've been apart longer than I thought. Have you made any friends? I saw you racing away in the distance with that blue hedgehog. He seemed nice.
It's not my friend.
Really? What's that? You're acquainted with a time traveler? Well, I cannot account for his actions. All I could do is advise you, as I always have. Concentrate on solving the crisis at hand. I'll look after Maria. We'll deal with the rest as it comes.
Maria's like, how come I'm not sick here? Is this space?
You're still not convinced about changing your destiny, hmm? Think of it this way. If you changed our past, it would rewrite your future. All your triumphs, all you learn, all the good you have done would cease to be. What will be, will be. Although, this is something I struggle with myself sometimes, if I'm being honest.
So sad, because this is like the only
My
time you see
condition.
him sane.
Right?
My condition can't be treated yet. I have good days and bad days. Right now I'm okay. On the bad days, sometimes I can't see. Sometimes it's hard to move, or to hold things, or to think clearly. It can be very scary and frustrating. But you've always been so patient and kind with me. Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow.
The low gravity on the Ark helps keep my inflammation down. It doesn't treat my condition completely, but it has made it a bit easier to manage. My parents were very nervous about sending me into space. I find it exciting. Even this strange void is interesting in its own way.
Your parents are scum, Maria.
Yeah, the whole Rouge thing is so crazy because it reminds me of people being upset with Amy being it's like kind of feeling like she's unable to. Hold on. Let's not go to the cool realm yet. Uh-oh.
You have to now. You have to commit.
I love how all the music changes too.
I know. It almost feels like you're not supposed to be here.
It feels like Mephiles isn't supposed to be here.
Yeah, like he kind of... He leaked through, so to speak.
Like, that's the best... That's such good storytelling. The fact that, like, all the all the bosses, right, are like out in the open. They're like, out, you know, right there in like these big fortresses. Mephiles, it's like underground. It's in a cave. It's in a temple underground, hidden away. That you have to like slip in, and you know, like it's so wild. All right, where the hell is the
key?
The keys, yeah. I need the keys.
I would assume they'd be around Chaos Island. I possess a unique energy source being fucking angry. True.
A lot of people were upset with Amy that they felt like her emotions and who she is gets kind of like stifled and whatnot. And I think like the whole roosting is kind of like an extension of that. People feel very like she's sanded down.
It's unnecessary because she's been like this forever. Why the sudden problem now? Like, just because of like the newfound popularity or surge in popularity, I don't feel there's a need to change that. Like, it hasn't really caused any issue, bothered anyone. And I don't see it as an issue with marketing either. Like, if it hasn't been for this long, why would it be now? It's gotta be something that they're trying to do, but I don't know. If they're trying to appeal, it's gonna end up appealing to no one, obviously.
Are you guys talking about Hamtaro? Yeah, we're talking about with Maxwell.
The voice actor who played Hamtaro's owner is the same actor who played Kagome in Inuyasha, which was Monika's story before they switched her to Kira Toza when Inuyasha the Final Acts dub came out. It's actually pretty crazy.
She calls me Chaos the way I'm a control master.
I was wondering when these jokes were gonna show up.
Here, Rouge, I know you're so bored in the time void. Like, oh, nothing to do, you know? Like, hey, we have a... I'd say we have time, but we have a lot of lack of time, you know? So...
There's no time. I'm bored.
Hey, where's Vanilla while we're at it?
Once again, not realizing her daughter is caught in the middle of some crazy shit, as usual.
Imagine if Vanilla just showed up in, like, Shadow's deal.
Gotta start asking where Shadow's been, if there are locations he's been to a lot.
Vanilla's like, oh,
Shadow. Hi, it's me, Vanilla.
Hello, Vanilla.
I'm the size of an average human mother.
Huh.
Yeah, it is very weird that Chaos Island's even in this damn thing.
I'm telling you, they honestly, even if they did pick an island, one, it should have been DLC or like a fun little thing you can unlock, and two, I don't understand why Chaos Island had to be it.
Let's do this.
Why it's always Chaos Island. If it really is naming convention, boo. Boo, I say. That's silly.
Ding ding. Ding ding ding.
It's an actual siren.
It's the little reprieve that makes it so much more funnier.
It really is. It's the pause.
Ding 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 ding.
Ah, different iteration.
So GK.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on this little gondola. Let me ask you.
Okay.
Has it? You said it's been a long while since you played Rivals.
It has, yeah. Not too long, but just a little bit.
Are you gonna get on this? You know, this season?
Oh yeah, because
With all the symbiotes and stuff.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
And Blade as well.
Yes. I definitely have plans to play. I need to shake the rust off.
Let me enjoy my nice little gondola ride.
My funny gondola that leaves without
Whoa.
me is very fast. There we go. Ow! Somebody threw an egg at me.
There you go. I didn't need the gondola at that point.
Nice.
I just brute force it, you know?
We're destroy the cyclones.
Such an angry creature.
Right? Oh wait.
I got this. Let's go, Set Cats! All right. How's that?
So GK.
Yes.
Speaking of Ryoko,
I got this.
have you ever did you ever play Kill la Kill If? I don't know if you did or not.
No, meant to, but I didn't get to play it.
So fun.
But we've been planning to play it, I think. At one point we said we were going to play together.
I know at some point we could just easily do it with Parsec, because I have a modded version of it.
Oh, nice. What do the mods do?
It gives you like the special colors that were only available for like PlayStation digital pre-order, I think.
Ooh, fun, snazzy.
Also allows you to play as Super Ryoko and Super Satsuki.
That's fun.
And I think the super form of Ragio and Nui with artificial arms. Oh, actually, I was about to add, that reminds me. What's your thoughts on Nui?
On Nui?
Mm-hmm.
She's fun. I like her design, like the concept of her. I mean, not a huge fan of like the pink, but I think as like an overall character design, she's great.
Where's the other keys?
All right.
Didn't you get them both?
I thought I had both. Where's the last one?
Is there a thing? Oh, it's over there. Is that it? Is that it?
I thought I did it, or did I just not get it?
Maybe you didn't grab it?
Imagine if I just didn't get it.
Just didn't grab it at all.
I'm just like, yeah. I'm like,
I don't
yeah,
really
what do you
need that.
want? What? I did the challenges and you want me to grab a key? Does that make sense? No.
Oh, you did forget.
I really just didn't grab the key.
You really did forget.
Oh, wow.
I think you were like, yeah, I'm done with the challenges. Off I go.
I'm just so, like, excited to battle, like, you know, Light Blue Metal Overlord.
That too. Now it's time for Mephiles.
True. Where's the well? There's the well. The whale just makes it so much easier to just get through here.
We're pretty much at the end of the game now. Because after Mephiles, it's what? It's just Radical Highway and Doom, right?
Radical Highway. Yep.
Wow. I forgot how short this game was.
Let's talk to all the people first. See if they have anything to say.
Thank you for the 10 cookies,
Very
Tenric.
important, very important, very important. I need to see if they're like, Mephiles, what a badass. Oh my god. So damn
Hello.
cool.
Hey, Mayu, how are you?
Or they're more like saying, the hell? What are you talking about? You were designed to be an ultimate life form. This is all the same dialogue. Probably because I am not aware of what's going on. Which makes sense.
Omega's like, I have no idea. Stressed? Why are you stressed? Oh no. We must go fight your Oshi now.
Hi, Mephiles.
Let's do it.
How are you doing? Hi, my goat.
Here we are. Oh. That's fun. No way.
God, the Mephiles minions look so good in this game too.
They do.
So there's a reason why I asked you about Nui.
She's adorable. What?
There's a reason why I was being careful about my the mods.
Oh my god.
Because
cute. What the fuck?
I actually really like that they went with Mephiles being Nui.
Mod.
That's such a smart idea.
She genuinely was one of my favorite characters in Kill la Kill, so this is awesome. That's a fantastic mod. What?
And the spear being like the purple sword.
That's
so
fantastic.
Cool. Wait, she was my favorite Kill la Kill. Wow. Yeah, this is time for the best boss fight.
There she goes.
That's why I was asking if you wanted me to do the Kill la Kill one, because I saw this was part of it. It's not just like the Ryoko thing, but like also this.
This is so cool.
I saw it in the preview, so I was like, oh, we had to try it.
That is so freaking amazing. It's a fantastic mod. 10 out of 10 just for this.
The fact that like the scepter is also like this little doll, and the music's changed and like the voice has changed too. It's so good.
I don't think you're giving me your all.
Nui, please.
I don't care how many of you there are. I'll kill you all. All right. Let's do this, Senkets. Maybe this ain't going as easy breezy as you thought it would.
Ooh. Uh-oh. There we are.
I got this.
You're so annoying.
Let's go, Senkets!
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
All right.
Attention to detail on this mod is insane, right?
That's really good.
God, all the voice lines they choose too is insane. It's so well done.
Really good.
It's so smart.
your guard down like an idiot.
Nicely done. Lip synced very well, too. That was fantastic. So worth the wait.
That's what I was asking about, like, see if I needed to do the other file, because I wanted you to see that so much.
Fantastic.
It just says Nui Harume too. I like that it didn't even say the name, so you weren't spoiled.
Fantastic. I love that. All right, here we are. End of game. Hey guys, you will not believe who I just fought. I had the biggest cosplay battle of my life.
Don't be frightened. The promised time is nigh upon us, Shadow. Soon, you will be mine.
Hey, you want to go to...
He's nothing like you.
Gerald may have given him this unassuming form.
Unassuming, huh?
Unassuming.
All everybody does is assume me. And also, pretty much tell me that I'm always mean or a villain.
I have learned from our last encounter. There will be no mistakes this time. Struggle all you want. You will be mine.
Bye, Ben Diskin.
Professor, what do you think he means he learned from our last encounter?
I surmise you defeated him at some point in the future. He's grown a new body and used the nebulous nature of time in white space to accelerate his plans for revenge.
He's right. No more mistakes. This time, I will crush every last one of them.
Shadow, no!
Maria?
It breaks my heart to see you so full of anger. This isn't who you are. Do you know
Listen, Maria, you've been out for a little bit, okay?
Because without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light. Do you understand? I don't want you to be driven by darkness.
Please get your knife out of my face.
Happy. Stand in the light with peace in your heart.
It's really cool that they just straight up confirmed that's why Shadow's Shadow, because of like where there's light there's shadow.
I remember there being a video a long time ago before this game came out, like I want to say maybe 5 or 6 years ago, that there was a video that somebody had made about Shadow, and Maria was explaining to him what his purpose was. And at one point, the statement literally was, without, like, where there's light, there's shadow.
What's this?
It was like a comic dub, I believe.
I think it was an animation that I remember. But it could be based off the comic.
Mephiles' final words would have hit so differently if he screamed, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, over and over as Shadow. I find them screen I want to exist hits a lot harder.
Wings
it's so
now.
much sadder.
God, the wings are so cool.
Right?
Those are so neat. Those are so neat. Those are so neat. Those are so cool. Those are so cool. Oh no! I broke the sky again. You know what's really weird? I just thought of something. You know how, like, Black Doom keeps bringing you back to Radical Highway?
Why is it not Westopolis?
Motherfucker wasn't even at Radical Highway. Why the fuck did he pick Radical Highway?
Yeah, I wonder that too. Why wouldn't it be Westopolis?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be any of the cities in Shadow the Hedgehog? Final Haunt would have made sense, like the Black Comet. But Radical Highway, I'd understand that as a stage, but I feel at home. Hey, what's up? I took off my cosplay. Owie.
You cannot deny me, Shadow. You are finally complete. Come, face me. I shall claim you, mind, body, and soul, and become the perfect being.
You turned me into a DeviantArt OC. This will not stand.
It's time.
I'm sorry I put you on this path, Shadow. But I'm proud of how you have walked it. I believe in you, son.
Shadow!
It's all right, Maria.
Gerald also saying son.
Dude, that, like, it took everything in me to not immediately break down when he said that.
Right? Like, because that just confirms, like, yeah, that's Shadow and Maria are like brother and sister. It's so sweet.
Fight with your wish in my heart. Your wish for everyone to have a chance to be happy.
And the sincere Shadow smile, too.
The smile broke me. Immediately I had to, like, put down my controller. It was so hard.
Right?
So hard. This whole scene was so hard.
When you, like... When someone that almost never smiles, like, oh, no.
And sincerely. Like, with everything. It hurts. Unless my wings fail.
No, but what are everyone else gonna say, though? Hold on, let's have some dialogue.
Shadow, you are my finest creation.
I have seen many things, uncovered countless mysteries, pushed the very boundaries of science. You, Shadow, are my finest creation. I have every faith you'll put an end to this madness.
Thanks, Dad.
When this is over, I think I have an inkling of what comes next. Your promise to Maria is a good one. Do not let it be your only cause in life. When we are gone, live for yourself, fulfill your full potential. Then again, I made you with limitless potential, so I guess that's a tall order.
Always the jokester.
You are my finest creation.
When you were first created, the potential of your power was too great. I fashioned those limiter rings to keep your power in check. And how you are now, you must not remove them. You would likely explode.
How do we tell him?
Only remove them in the most dire of circumstances. You will burn like a raging furnace of energy. But I do not want you to burn out.
Oh, that's why you don't do it.
Whoopsie doodles, I've done it a couple of times.
You've been through so much, but you stayed true to yourself. I know you can do this. Go, Shadow, go.
I believe in you.
It's hard not to be scared of everything going on, but I've never been afraid, not deep down. Because I know you're here, doing the best you can. Because I know you're here, doing your best to protect us. I'm sure there'll be many more who will feel the same way about you one day.
Shadow.
Don't look so sad, Shadow. I don't know what will happen after you win. Maybe we won't see each other for a long while. But I love you. Nothing can change that. No matter how far apart we are, my love will always be with you. Please always remember that.
Shadow's like, I don't wanna. Please don't make me.
Hi, Rouge.
Shadow, look. I don't trust many people. I respect even fewer. You are special. So much so, I feel compelled to admit it. You've got a lot going on, and Black Doom is in your head. So I just wanted to say,
Watch out for yourself.
be careful. Be careful here at the end of it all, okay? And if you need someone after it's all said and done, I'm here for you. Ha ha ha! Listen to me. I sound like Amy Rose. You're pretty brutal when you took down the Black Arms before. There's a good chance they'll find a way to revive themselves again. What I'm getting at is, don't hold back.
Down.
Tear that creep to pieces. Sonic and his friends are still tracking down the last of the Chaos Emeralds. You still have time to swap out the fake emerald for the real thing. But that plan hinges on you coming back alive, so don't mess this up.
Watch out for yourself.
I'll do my best, whoosh. Now we have to go find Omega.
We gotta find Big too.
Oh yeah. Big's in the center, right?
No, Keenan Valley.
Gotta be careful because you'll run out of rings for the thing.
Yeah, I know. It's alright, I'll just get more.
That professor guy sure is smart. He actually knows a lot about fish and all sorts of life forms. He seems sad though, like he has a lot on his mind. I invited him to go fishing so he could relax for a bit. Wow, Maria is so very nice. We've never met, but she acted like we've always been best friends. I told her all about Froggy and all the fish I caught. She had so many questions about where I'm from and where I've been. I hope I could take her fishing one day. That big thing in the sky sure is spooky. But I've seen you and Sonic running around, working really hard to save everybody. I'll stay out of your way and let you finish what you're doing. Good luck. Froggy, where are you, good buddy? It's about time to go home.
Poor thing.
Omega, where are you at?
Where's the Space Colony arc?
Good ass question. Also, goodbye, rings. Where the hell are you? No. There
That
you
way.
are. I will say, Mephiles and Black Doom are a lot scarier here in this game. Well, Black Doom's scarier in this game. Mephiles is a lot more sad in this game. Because Black Doom just doesn't hold anything back of his maliciousness. Mephiles is just... He's a desperate dude.
Sure is.
What a broken, desperate, shattered remains. Alert! Alert! Black Doom is nearly ready to unleash his full might. Shadow, you have destroyed him before. I am certain you can do it again. I believe in you.
Thanks, Omega.
I will cover you from here. I will cover you from here when you engage Black Doom. What? What? Protect Professor Gerald and Maria at all costs? I do not protect. I
destroy.
However, I can protect them by destroying all who threaten them.
That's the spirit.
That probably means a lot coming from Omega, knowing that, like, he is not a protector, but he's trying to work his way around for
His programming.
Shadow's benefit.
Yeah.
I am eager to return to normal space and time. It is much easier to tally the units I destroy there. I propose a 2-person bombing expedition on Eggman's base. I am sure it will be worthwhile.
Omega, that's murder. Omega just planning trips for you both to go bomb Eggman's place.
Imagine if Omega was in Twitch chat right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Omega's like, you're saying Omega, that's murder, and then he just does the freaky Birdly emote, murder.
Omega would have to have some crazy sense of fucking humor.
Huh?
I said Omega would have some crazy sense of fucking humor.
Right. God. It's so funny when I first made that emote, because I was, I was talking about Squirrel Girl, symbiote, right? I was doing my, usual deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, Kane was getting on to me. I'm like, Kane, you were gooning after, the Hella model. You can't say anything. And he's like, and that's fine. Like, I just, you know, like, you're the one who's always like he did like an angry, like, like, it already sounds ridiculous when I go like, right? But he did it like a frustrated, angry, It was
Jesus
so
Christ.
stupid.
Sweet.
Oh, I forgot about these.
Oh yeah, the purple gates.
The hard mode, you know, stuff.
Yep.
I don't know what you might be ready less for. If I brought you into Rivals and did Rivals with us on stream, or for you doing the Wired with the BC Force. I don't know which what I don't know what would possibly be worse.
Both sound fun. Alright.
Where do I go from here?
You gotta fly.
Yes, but fly where? Because
You gotta get up there.
Shadow, I loved the neutral ending in your game. It made me happy to be with you, killing Eggman twice.
Twice.
Can we do that again? Let's not. That was a what if. Let's make it canon.
I love when fiction becomes reality. It's my favorite. There's gotta be a way to get up there. I remember this taking a little bit for me too.
I want that headcanon to be real.
Oh, is it that thing up there? Yeah, that. Nope.
Where the hell do you go for this?
There's gotta be a platform. Like, let's look up and see if we see anything that connects. Well, that over there seems like the lowest platform. You see it?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like
maybe it's okay. Wait. I know what it is. You gotta go up here, right?
Do this.
Oh yeah, the tunnel.
You gotta go up here.
The pillar.
There you go, because he's even instructing you to do that. There we are.
Alright, we're up.
Shadow. How could I make this about Radical Highway?
Seriously, dude. Doom, why are you so obsessed with Radical Highway? For perchance, why that one in particular?
Well, Shadow, there's two reasons.
Alright.
Both equally important.
Alright,
Number
let's hear
one,
them.
It's because this was your angriest point in your life.
That's
one
fair.
part that I wish I was with you to be able to experience. For I have not been in your life enough. And I wish to remind you of your past, when you were at your angriest, when you wanted most revenge. The other reason, and remember, equally as important, this shit is gas. This is badass, Shadow. We gotta go here.
I'm going to kill you.
We have to be here, Shadow.
Out of all places.
Look at this.
The remix for this is really good too.
See, it has hype moments and aura. Look at this remix, Shadow.
The remix is really good, but we don't have to be here all the time. You've been showing me this for the past hour and some change.
No. That's a wrong opinion to have, Shadow. It disagrees with me, so I don't like it.
You know what disagrees with me? You constantly warping where I've been. I get so disoriented.
Wah. Disagree in my opinion. Don't like it.
God, it's so cool.
Nice. Time to fly over everything and not do the level. Let's go. Yeah.
It's insane how immediately more hard this level is without wings.
Yes, I know.
It is rather impressive that this level, like, goes from being doo-doo easy, like baby-ass easy, to like, when you have no wings, you're like, uh-oh.
It's dog water.
Handheld. Like, this is just the game holding you by the hand. It's
Genuinely.
kind of insane.
Which is weird that this level, which is like the most hyped up, is the one where it holds your hand. It would probably be best if it was the one that like genuinely gave you the most trouble, which it does without wings. It's actual bullshit most of the time.
Shadow.
God damn it. You never jump high enough for that.
Shadow.
Yes, Black Doom.
Can you help your father out?
With what?
I really want the Jean Grey skin for Frankton Rivals. Can you help me out? We need a duo queue.
I don't want to be around you, Black Doom. Why would I even do that?
It's an emerald green. Ooh, a chaos emerald. Ooh, you want it? Ooh, you want to
You
do
want
it?
it so bad. Ooh, you want it so bad.
Ooh, how tantalizing is it?
Don't even like the color green.
But it's remember, it's your favorite chaos emerald color. Ooh, think about that.
It's just the one I happen to find the most. Don't you think I find it strange I never find the other colors, just green? This is the only time I've ever had a yellow one in my possession. And they only changed it for story. Isn't that weird?
I think you just need help. Ooh, think of the blade rank skin though, Shadow. Ooh. Now you're interested, I bet.
Not interested.
A little.
Oh, see, a little is all you need, Shadow.
Whoopsie doodles, it looks like I'm gonna die. Doom, you're distracting me. I can't fly in these conditions.
Shadow. What are you, locked out? What are you, sprinting it? I have an old friend that I've used to know throughout my whole life. That would always talk about sprinting it. Punish Kane. Damn. Now keep in mind that I am thousands of years old. But man, that dude's old too.
Should have known from how he keeps calling Rouge abroad. I mean, who says that? Outdated material. It's like looking at an old Scholastic book. Hey, Resonant Hearts, welcome in. Alright, it's time to jump back in the toilet bowl.
Would it make more sense to be in Westopolis?
Or Lethal Highway? It has highway in the name.
No, Shadow. I know what you're thinking. You're not gonna outsmart me.
Alright.
When in those stages you had a gun.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do against bullets?
I mean, you're all powerful, right?
All powerful.
Oh, but a bullet's a bullet. What do you think I am, Superman?
I mean, they shot at you in the game, Black Doom, and it didn't do anything.
Oh, but it's scary. It's a big loud bang.
But you're like a hologram. They can't even shoot you anyway if they wanted to. You don't even show up.
Cooler to be in Radical Highway with like the springs that goes boing, 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 and like the little rails that go like, right?
All those things happen, including helicopters in Westopolis, like...
Yeah, your mama happens with helicopters in Westopolis. Ever thought of that?
This is why I'm adopted, Black Doom. I can't stand your nonsense. This is why we don't talk.
God, how do you do this without the wings?
You don't. You simply don't. You know what's funny is you could skip over this guy just by flying over him. He's dead.
What?
I love walking on the barely ground. This is the best ever.
There we are.
Okay, but Black Doom, can we talk about something real quick?
What's up?
So I know you like Radical Highway, very clear. Can I ask why?
Badass.
Why is there dragons? You think this is not a little excessive? Yeah, this thing. What is this thing? It's not a dragon?
Shadow. What are your thoughts on DreamWorks' How to Train Your Dragon?
It's not my first choice of movie. I tend to like Shrek more,
really
but
like How to Train Your Dragon.
well, these dragons don't seem trained. They're attacking me for no reason.
Hiccups in Night Fury's journey, Toothless's journey, is inspiring, Shadow.
None of these dragons are toothless. I'm pretty sure one tried to bite me. I just think it's a little excessive.
Your mama may as well have been toothless the way she had the mouth game, Shadow.
My mother is dead, Black Doom. I'm pretty sure you're gay.
I was talking about Gerald, Shadow.
There's so many questions. I'm stuck. What the hell? Don't like it here anymore.
No!
I don't like it here anymore. I want to go home.
You know what? I can just kind of skip over it, I think. Hopefully.
This is not a place of joy.
Huh is right.
I tripped. Ow. I tripped again. Oh god.
Damn.
Doom, this is very excessive. What the hell?
Even without the... Even with the wings, I'm still, like, struggling to get S-rank on this.
I think I barely got one on, like, my third try. Barely. But it was hell when I played it on stream. Oh my god.
What the? I also struggled to get S rank battling Neo Devil Doom 2.
Oh yeah.
Shadow.
God, what is it now?
Did you know I named myself Neo Devil Doom because I really like your friend, Neo Metal Sonic?
You like him for? Aside from
He's
the
got
obvious.
a cape. That's hype. What do you want me to say? It's raw.
He has a cape? Oh, I guess he does. I almost never pay attention to it because I'm too busy trying to kill him. God.
You know what the C stands for?
Your
MVP.
mama.
No. Damn. Got me there.
How come the inside of you looks like a washing machine?
because you're about to get washed.
I hate you.
Hey, you walked into that one.
Hey, what's up?
Come on, let's get this over with.
Yep. He certainly said all that.
He truly did. I don't wanna.
Bless you.
Thank you. We got this. It's end of the line. Final battle. This is my Monster Hunter original design, damn. Nuh-uh. Fuck him up, Ryoko. Nice. Oh god!
Scream
So
at me
cool.
all you want. You're just gonna lose.
I like the water that looks like a street. Very neat. Cool effect. God damn it.
I kind of forget that, like, this boss fight is kind of...
It's kind of intense, yeah.
I sure hope your pals don't kick your ass for coming up short.
That's a good one, Ryoko, as if he would have friends.
All my pals are my hive mind. I am me. I am every one of my friends.
So your only friend is yourself.
It's important to have self-love, Shadow.
Pathetic.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that good mental health is pathetic, Shadow. Oh, my bad.
You, good mental health? Don't make me laugh. No, hi, laser.
Whoa!
How could I die?
Thank God. Thank God for all those springs.
Yeah, that was really scary. I don't like it here. Whee! Yeah, this part right here, ridiculous. Woo! Please stop laser gunning me. Oh, not good.
Where is the damn... There you go. Oh, it's not that hard. I enjoy all the swinging.
Like I said,
It's
once
all
you like
easy
get the
peasy.
hang of it, it's easy. But when you like first start, it takes a little bit to get the hang of. Here we go.
Wait, I just realized they're playing Don't Lose Your Way.
Nice.
That's so damn cool.
Let's go.
That's so tough. They're playing Before My Body Dries. That's so cool.
Truly splendid. You are truly my finest instrument, a testament to my bloodline.
Haha, gross.
Yourself as what you really are.
Followers, I do whatever the hell I want. Do you even think you can stop us?
Ryoko talking about the voices in her head.
I'm so glad that I went with her having the scissor blade because it looks so much more.
It is really, really cool. Let's go!
Oh, this is tough. This is geek.
This is cool.
Oh shit.
Owie. Owie. Owie.
God damn.
Okay. You gotta lock in, BZ.
Oh, what the?
You gotta be ready for those.
Oh my
god. Oh god.
I didn't even know you could walk.
Ryoko getting manhandled.
I know.
You got this, you got this. I will say this fight, the way it looks, is so fun.
Right?
The environment, too. God, I love it.
Oh my god, I don't remember this attack.
It's because you're still in some of the phases. It's the only reason why you're running into these now.
Lost control.
Okay.
Your future is already decided. We will be one.
Lock in, Ryoko, lock in! Come on now, don't slip up, don't slip up.
You got this. Woo!
Ooh.
Nice. Nice job, Ryoko.
That's so damn cool.
Tag in. I got this, Ryoko. Ooh.
Cannot deny what you are. We are one and the same.
Scissor blade, decapitation mode.
I am now traveling Ryoko. Let's go.
You know what's funny? Is that the whole time Ryoko kept having shadow voices. So now it's the opposite.
That's awesome.
It weirdly comes back around.
That's amazing.
I crafted everything up till now. And yet, you deny me.
Here I come. No, there's goo on my hands. Nice.
Why is the B rank Mako's deal?
That's amazing. I love that.
Bruce should have been Mako. To be honest,
Yeah.
they should have made her Mako looking.
True, honestly. Owie, 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 it burns. Could have been gentler removing those.
Nice work. Perfect timing, too. Sonic is getting ready to confront here. If I'm going to switch the emeralds without him noticing, we have to do it now.
Very well. I leave it to you.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Aren't you coming? He might need your help.
I need to settle something first.
Whatever. Shadow?
I'm here. Oh god.
I like that this cutscene implies that all those letters that you see are diegetic, that they see it too.
Yeah.
Really?
Professor, what's happening?
Without Black Doom's influence, the time anomaly is beginning to heal. We are returning to our own point in time.
I'll stop Rouge. Use Chaos Control. Stop this moment in time.
Shadow? No. I don't want to be frozen in one place in time. Besides, your friends need your help.
But you don't know what's going to happen.
I know I'll see you again. And if fate draws us apart, I will always be in your heart.
Maria. Wait.
I almost wish that either in that scene or in the credits they just played without you.
Oh, I know. It's such a whiplash when you get the astral colony music afterwards.
Right.
Oh man, still such a good game.
It would have been so funny, by the way, if they also for that cutscene. Well, I guess it wouldn't have worked because if it was like for a cutscene, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it would be cool if they had like some way to be able to have like Satsuki as Sonic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
To have like some sort of like that form of rivalry going on.
That would actually be really cool. I wonder who would be like where the model would be.
It's true. I will say I'm very glad that I got to try out this mod because man, it's so thorough. Like,
yeah, they did a lot of really good work with this. Honestly, it's super good.
I think I really like the thing I like the most is just the dialogue that they use, like the little voice lines.
Yeah,
it's so cool. Like, it's so well done, so smartly used. That and like the fact that they made sure to have like a movie model and like the don't lose your way and the Nui Harame as Mephiles. It all works so well together.
Yeah, no, the Nui fight was insane. That was really, really cool. I thought that was really awesome and well done. The model itself looked really good too. It wasn't just like, random voice lines or whatever. It was like a full on alteration to the model and a really well made one too.
Yeah, like the fact that it's a crystallized form of Nui with like the eye patch on and like the hair and like the sword along with it.
Yeah, all of the attention to details was really good.
Like and it fits really well too, because like you know, man, like Nui looks so creepy, you know what I mean? Like in that mod. It's kind of interesting seeing the different outfits Ryoko's able to have.
Yeah.
In this mod.
I think it's just well done, the cutscenes, like the model itself, not clipping that much. Like, yeah, the skirt a little bit for certain stances, but genuinely, for like the hair and everything else was pretty good. Facial expressions looked really good. Lighting was really good on the model as well for the cutscenes. It was genuinely awesome.
I kind of want to see something. How do you switch to Terios?
Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't even think I ever switched to Terios. But I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, like, select it somewhere. I just don't remember what it was that you select.
No, it's not here.
Maybe it's display settings?
An option.
You do it on the screen where you pick between base gens and shadow gens? Oh, I think so. I think you're supposed to, yeah. The DLC. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you are. Because yeah, the whole Sonic Jam, Sonic Adventure thing. Yeah.
Are you trying to see if it would stay?
I wonder if Terios changed to something. Because I see... There you are. Okay, I was wanting to see this. Because it's so cool. This is when, like... You know... When Ryoko has... the Junkets and like has like the little blue hair.
Oh yeah, that's super cool. I love that. What a great attention to detail on that.
I like that too because there is a way to just have like regular Ryoko hair, have like the outfit. But I'm like, no, I like the blue hair. It's cool.
That is really, really cool.
Yeah, let's try it out with the first act here.
Okie dokie.
All right.
You can see it a lot better. Wait, how are you supposed to get on that other rail?
Let's do this.
Hold on, actually, real quick. Yeah, give me that song. Yeah, give me that song right now.
All right, let's do this.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed
to. That.
I think you have to jump off at a certain point, but I couldn't tell you. I think you could also go backwards. And then after this level, we unfortunately have to bid adieu. It's almost 3 in the morning. Yeah.
That's why I figured I just ended off with like a bit of a showcase on.
Yeah, absolutely.
The like cool extra model,
which looks really good. They didn't even have to add this in, and they did. And Tomb, you'll never find the computer room now, Shadow. I didn't include it in the DLC.
All right, let's do this, Sickheads! I got this! How's that?
Oh, this is gonna be a very good look at it.
Let's do it. And it's green. And blue.
It looks so cool.
It does look really good.
Let's fly, Sickheads!
Hey, Agar, how are you? Welcome in. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hope you're having a good evening.
You...
The fact that, like... I just really like the voice, like, dialogue choices, too.
Yeah, they're
That's
fun.
what makes it so much more immersive.
What happened?
We meet again.
I don't know what the hell you are. I've never met you. You're not in Kill la Kill.
Who do you think you are talking to me like you know me?
You didn't create me. You're not Raggio. No, no, no. That's not the lore.
I can't talk to you. You're a stranger.
You're a weirdo.
A little bit weird. Where am I? Never mind. No longer fight Joy. Goodbye. Wait, why have they not made an actual Chaos Soda?
You would think, right?
Right?
The promised time will
Boing.
once more. You cannot deny your fate.
I do what I want. Bandicoot! Ow. Why? Ah. They're throwing things at- Was that a frog? Froggy! They threw Black Doom and Froggy at me.
I ain't letting you run.
Black Doom and Froggy.
Yeah. Just pelted me with stuff.
You know, this does remind me. I never mentioned it, but I should have mentioned this on the intro to this game. But I was like, I also made a lot of stuff just to like play this. Like I made the whole like starting soon screen that I still use. The whole like floating tube.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I made like my own Doom Wings. I made like a
yeah, you went
Shadow
pretty
hoodie that
ham.
could go super. with like a Mephiles variant that can also go super. I also had my own Black Doom that can like look around behind me. So like every time I would try to look at him, I turn my head, he'd always be on the other side.
Right.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Quite a bit. I even made him so he could like be in front of me too, so like he could like do the thing.
I remember having a Shadow costume for that too, with a Doom's eye, but his name was Frank.
I had to like that whole Doom's eye thing got me thinking of like, oh wait, for the BZ doll, I could like make it just like appear up in front of me whenever I needed to go BRB. So it's always been, you know, I really had to lock in for, you know, Shadow Gens to make some cool ass stuff.
Shadow Gens is pretty cool.
Alright, are you ready to head to bed?
Yes, Mr. BZ, I'm ready. Let's go on and get to that other screen. Goodness me. It's been an evening. And hopefully you guys had a really fun time with it. We had the lovely BZ with us tonight, and I hope you guys enjoyed having our lovely guest play Shadow Gens and talk about Shadow and Mephiles and all the things that make this game peak. Please, if you haven't followed them already, you absolutely should. You absolutely will not be disappointed. Please follow them on their Twitch.
Ooh, I'm looking at the notifications right now. I'm watching you if you follow me. Ooh, I'll know if you haven't followed me. Ooh.
I'll find you. I'll tell Black Doom. He'll find you too.
I'll make sure that you will follow me. Otherwise,
God,
I'll just do the little, like the little Mephiles spear.
Yeah, you'll just send little
Sonic,
Mephiles
right?
after
Do you
them.
want to be do you want to be just like Sonic? Corpse? Yeah, I can help with that.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, BZ, thanks so much for being a guest in this year's FOA. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And you got to speak about
I had
mostly
a good ass
Mephiles,
time.
but Shadow mostly.
I did. Well, I made sure to. I was kind of like, it was kind of hard to do. Not talk about one without talking about the other. You know.
No, it's true. They go hand in hand, to be honest, especially for this game.
I mean, especially for this game, especially with me. If you're gonna get one, you are gonna get the other.
That is
especially
also
with
fair.
Shadow Gens, given that it's like it's like a big Shadow game, but it's also returned to Mephiles, so gotta have a bit of Mephiles in there. You know what I mean? I have to make sure to have both. Bless you.
I get it. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna send the lovely BZ off to bed. Again, big appreciate for him being a guest for this year's Festival of Ages for this very chill panel. It was nice to just kind of chill out, chit-chat, and play games. It was really nice. Hope you guys had a fun time too. Also, hello, Boy Rocket. Welcome in. We are going to be rating Doki Doki Sophie, which was redeemed earlier in the stream by GC for a connection redeem. So we're going to send you guys off to them. They are playing Peak. Genuinely, that is the name of the game, but it's probably Peak as well.
Wow, you know. Oh, you don't know Peak?
Yes, the mountain climbing one, right?
Yeah, everyone, everyone in the BC Force has been playing it, like...
Really?
Sonic, who's been playing it a lot. So has Snack. So has, I know Queen has it. I know, Sam has it.
Mm-hmm.
I know Pika Girl has it. I don't know if you know her. I know Zeus and Kane have it. I got gifted it.
Yeah, I know a couple of people who have it, to be honest.
I know BP has it, Black Purist. I know a lot of people. I'm planning on doing a Peak stream like the upcoming Monday. There was so many people. I was like, oh my gosh, I could invite this person. And it's like, I just try to invite them as the people that like would respond, and I see would be like be able to actually has it, you know.
Understandable. But it does sound like fun. It looks like a fun game. I would probably try it. because it looks interesting.
I wonder if it would compare to content warning. Also, I'm almost about to raid. I'll let you say your rest of your thing.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you guys so much for coming by for another day of Festival of Ages. On Thursday, we will be returning back with a 4-player guest panel, doing Super Monkey Ball 2. So that's going to be a lot of fun. On Saturday, we're going to be doing an OC showcase. So if you haven't submitted your OC, please do so in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, it is right there. We would love to have you if one of my mods could be so kind as to link that. And then on Sunday, we have Rally of Ages with Mocha. That's going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun. Again, another shout out to BZ for being our guest today, and I appreciate all of y'all. And remember, to show this much love to something so awesome like this, thankfully takes ages. We'll see you guys later!